Repent, Israel. Turn back to Yah in captivity. Your power, Yah. Elohim, our power is Echad, is one. You know who said that? Yahusha. Yahusha.
chosen people of the Most High.
You got that right.
Shimmer, shimmer. Shimmer, shimmer, shimmer. Say shimmer, shimmer, shimmer. Shimmer, shimmer, shimmer. Say shimmer Israel. Shimmer Israel. Say shimmer Israel. Shema Israel. Say Shema, Shema, Shema. Shema, Shema, Shema. Jasmine Davis, thank you. Say Shema, Shema, Shema. Shema, Shema, Shema.
Shalom, shalom.
Say Shema Israel.
All 12 tribes and
Shema Israel.
Shalom.
Say Shema Israel.
what are my spiritual gifts?
Shema Israel.
We all have different gifts.
And one of the scribes, he asked him, right when they were trying to entrap him, which of the commandments surpassed him? Yeshua said, Shema, then added in, I'll give you your first indicator. Ahava, Abba, who made you, with everything that you are made of. No other commandment is greater. The scribe replied, my more, you're right, no other's more holy. Yahai, Yahi, and Yahweh. Hashadadim has just as much glory. Yahuwah, Elohim besides him. Ahava, your neighbor is priceless. No others before were more righteous. Burnt offerings, no sacrifices.
You have to have a little light, let it shine. And that little light will get you through.
Especially now that your 400 years of oppression and slavery has come into an end.
But I'm trying to help the worldwide assembly.
My Abba, Yah, he wrote the Torah, he made the Tanakh, for us to follow. And if we're not, we suffer the wrath. Hamis Basha, must follow Yah. My Abba, Yah, he wrote the Torah, he made the Tanakh, for us to follow. Todah Rabbah, Hamis Basha, we sing the Shema to honor Yah.
You know, the Hebrew Israelite dynasties and the Ghana and the Mali dynasties, like they basically descended from that empire that was all Hebrew Israelites. And then, but people don't really know that you also have Israelites in Central Africa, like in the Congo, with the Congo people, and in Angola, and then the Iwando, and then in Cameroon with the Tikar and the Babenki and the Bamaleke and the Douala and the Bassa. And if you keep going down to the Tutsis and the Hereros, and you go to the Xhosa and the Zulus and the Shonas and the Ewe and the Chuas and the Yaos, and even if you start going East Africa, you just run into Kenya, you got the Kikuyu, you got the Kisi, you got the Kamba, you got the Luya, and Tanzania, you got the Sukuma. I mean, the Baptist people are all over the place. So we have different tribes in Africa. In Africa.
These were the holy cells for our Hebrew relatives who have been scattered to the four corners of the world.
So we have different tribes in Africa. They go by different names. They have different language dialects. They're sometimes grouped on their families. So we already know about the Ibibio, Efek, and Calabar. You got the Igbos, of course, people know the Yorubas, the Edo, Bini people in southwest eastern Nigeria. You also have the Ewe. You have the Kabye people, which is the northern part of Togo. The southern part you have mostly Ewe, and then you have the Fon or the Fanti, you have the Ga, you have the Ashanti, and you have the Akons that are in Ivory Coast. I mean, you have the Temne, you have the True, the Kru tribes that are over in Sierra Leone, Liberia, the Bassa, the Mosi tribe in Burkina Faso. When you start to go over to Gambia, of course, you got the Orgini of Gambia, you have the Mende, larger tribe. And then you have the Wolof and the Serer and the Tukulur and the tribes in that area, and the Soninke tribes that are over in Senegal, Gambia, Mauritania, Mali, and even in Niger they got some tribes. I think it's called the Zerma tribe in Niger. They descended from the Songhai dynasty. When I started reciting DNA of these tribes too, the DNA is a whole other level that I go into that really opens the eyes.
This is a gift from the Most High, Israel. Yahshua Star, Yahshua Star, Israel. From the Most High, Israel. Yahshua Star to you, Israel. From the Most High.
You cannot achieve peace with anyone unless you balance, if you will, the scales.
Shema Israel, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad. There's only one God. Peace.
Shema Israel, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad. Melech Olam, Bohinalo, Bohinalo. Hashem, Hashem, Bohinalo, Bohinalo. Hashem, Hashem, Bohinalo, Bohinalo. Hashem, Hashem, Bohinalo, Bohinalo. Hashem, Hashem.
Shalom.
Shalom.
To the 12 tribes of Israel. Wake up, people. We're the chosen people.
Wake up, people. We the chosen people. That don't mean get yourself all haughty. Wake up, people. Hold on. My phone. Chosen people. At least I know my audio playing. At least I know the audio working. The mic sounds right. Check one. All right. Wake up, people. We the chosen people. That don't mean, don't follow these little fool, wicked people out there talking about we the chosen people. Everybody gonna be serving us. Everybody gonna be our slaves and all this stuff. These people want to make slaves. Don't follow these wicked people. They following after their wicked ancestors that got us cursed in the first place, so-called black people. Don't follow after this Israelite identity, wicked stuff. You're following after the flesh. Not saying we're not Israelite from identity. I mean from birthright. But they ain't salvation. Salvation ain't in your Israelite. Salvation is in the Most High Yah. Do y'all hear that? And the Mashiach is only Yah's son is the path to that salvation. It ain't in your identity. But you are to awaken. But don't awaken and stop at the flesh of this Israelite crap. They talking about we the chosen people and we next and we the one who just said that. Wake up, people. We the chosen people. He on some wicked stuff too. They be all these people, boy. You're waking up to the flesh. My job is to wake y'all up to Rayach, spirit and truth, circumcised. And sorry, the Christian church ain't spiritual Israel either. They lying to y'all. No disrespect to none of my Christian brothers and sisters. Talking about these fools trying to steal the identity. You can't steal the ancient Israelites out of the Bible because their identity and history has been sealed in prophecy. So no one can steal it. It's like you can't steal the black off my skin. You can't change me from being black. When they try to disrespect our they made this race black. You know, we ain't black people, but these terms, I'm using the terms that they have today. Sorry guys, this hair's all in my doggone way. It's all a mess. Get out of my way, bro. All right. So this they can't change, you know, when they had us hating our own, remember hair? They had me hating my hair too. Hating our hair, hating our color, hating our lips, hating our noses, you know, hating ourselves. We couldn't change it, right or wrong. Some people tried. Michael Jackson, Lil Kim, take your pick. Some people tried, but we couldn't change it. We can't change it. And they can't take our identity. You can't change. We can't change. That's who we are from birthright. From those who are that. Not everybody that's black are that. For those who know, if you're right, your spirit's calling you, knowing who you are, then you know who you are. But with that comes a duty. It comes a work. And it ain't to be served, it's to serve. And will we have others who will be willing to serve us? Yes. But it won't be from us trying to force them, or it won't be for a curse of servitude. It'll be a servitude out of the respect and grateful gratitude that we serve them, that they will cleave to us and be willing to serve us because they love us. Do you understand? Same way I serve the Father, because I love my Abba Yah. Not because of anything else. I love my Father. So I do anything he asks me to do. I serve him because I'm so thankful for what he gives to me. You see? That's reciprocated. All right. Just stay in that, because I don't want nobody to get caught up. We the chosen people. You're gonna be the chosen. You're gonna be the chosen people straight in the lake of fire with your wicked ancestors who got the earth, the Most High opened the earth up and swallowed. They were chosen too. Swallowed them up right in the earth. Dropped down quail till they ate it, till it came out their nostrils and killed them all. They were chosen too. Don't get this twisted. All right. Shabbat Shalom, everyone. Happy Sabbath day. The seventh day that the Most High said, remember forever. Forever, ever. Yeah, forever, ever. The seventh day. We have to keep it set apart and holy in reverence of the Most High. All right. And it ain't the first day. It ain't Sun's day. It ain't Saturnalia's day. It ain't Constantine's day. It's the seventh day. So Shabbat means set apart, holy, the seventh day, the Sabbath. And Shalom means blessings and peace unto you. So Shabbat Shalom to everybody worldwide. Welcome Mashiach Assembly Ministries House of Yah. I'm your brother, your host, Uncle Yahya Shah, also known as Uncle Yahshua. Now, tonight's study is it's a twofold. It's let me find my thumbnail. Give me 1 second. Let me find my thumbnail. Right here. Where you at? That one. All right. Right there. Come back to you guys. Present. Share screen. Window. Bang. Share. That's the thumbnail. All right. Let me make it bigger. There you go. Nice and big. All right. Now, this thumbnail says Dark Portal Opening. Their plan. The full story exposed. Y'all see this thing right here? Oh, they can't see my cursor. I hate when they can't see the... Can you see the... No, they can't see the cursor. No, they can't see the cursor. Anyway, my cursor is pointing to that blue thing. All right? Man, I need y'all to see my cursor. Let me think of another way. I'm gonna do this. Let me pull this image over here. Let me take that. I can close that. Let me pull that image right there where the Shema was playing. So go to here. Pull the image right where the Shema music video was playing. All right There. Oh, that's okay. I should have left that open because I need that tab. It's all right. I can go backwards. All right. So now let me stop share and come back to you guys. Where y'all at? Over here. And then let me, ooh, what was that? Cancel. I don't know what that was. I'm doing that. We ain't doing that. All right. Let me present, share screen. I think it should be this update. Yeah. Share. Now let me see. Let me come back to y'all and see what y'all see. I need to see what y'all looking at. There you go. Now let me see if my cursor shows up on the screen. Let me make this a little smaller. Give me a second. No. Oh man. Why is my cursor not showing up? I don't understand. All right. Whatever, bro. I guess it's just not gonna happen. I used to see my cursor used to show up on other stuff I did on here. I don't know why it's not showing up now. It definitely used to show up before. Let me try one more. No cursor showing up. All right. Oh well. So I might as well go back to my other one. Stop share. Because I think it had a better chance showing up on the other one than it did on that one. Thought it would show up on that one. Present. Share screen. Sorry guys, let me get started in a second. Happy Shabbat. Window. Share. Let me try that one. There it go. Yep. I see it now. I don't know how. Oh, no, I'm tripping. Oh, no, I'm not tripping. I do see it. All right. I don't know how that happened. I honestly, because I'm sharing the other window. So how is it sharing on this? I don't know, but whatever. Sometimes, guys, you don't have to know how. Just be thankful. Say thank you, Father, and move on, right? All right. So now y'all see my cursor? Y'all see that right there? That blue thing right there? That's so interesting. Let me see something. Okay. That right there, they call this the God particle. That's what they name this thing right here. Right? It's called the Higgs Britain or something. Higgs Braggs, something. It'll come out. All right? This is the God particle. This is what they call this. So they're opening up a dark particle, a dark portal. And they're disguising it inside of the eclipse that's coming. All right? So, Lavia, could you put, let me see if she did it already. Yep, she did. The title of this video is The Dark Portal Opening and Their Plan. The full story exposed. The dark portal of light is releasing in April. Listen up, everyone. The eclipse plus the dark ages exposed. So the timing that the Most High has me bringing out all this exposing of the dark ages of the original kings, the original Jacobite kings, Yasharalite kings of the dark ages, what they call the Middle Ages, when our ancestors ruled all of Europe, and we're going to bring that out in a second, but I need to address this first. Because Agyana out in the UK sent me something, and I knew y'all was going to have me address this eclipse that's coming. You know, everybody's saying all it. You got these Israelites talking about, this is our coming. We got next, and this is a sign of our coming. They making everything about them. Boy, my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. As long as you keep making everything about you, you are doing the same thing that our wicked ancestors did. It ain't about you. It's bigger than you. It's all about the Most High Yah. Y'all hear that part? Y'all know how they say that part? Yeah, that part. It ain't about you. You got others scared to death, like the sky is falling,
Chicken Little, the Exodus, every time something happens, it's another Exodus. They ready to run to Africa and running everywhere. Okay. Yeah, that judgment be for some of them too, Lanicia. All right. All right. So, Unc, I bring a reality check. That's just who I am. I bring a reality. That's who the Most High created me. I'm a balance. I bring reality check. I don't play in all this mysticism, all this scary, all this. I don't need all that. I play in real strong facts right now. So I'm going to bring some understanding to what they're doing, what's coming, and what we ought to do. All of us, what we ought to do regarding it. Because something is coming and happening. All right. So this was the thumbnail. And this is the God particle. So what, if you understand what that God is, in other words, they calling this the Yah particle. And if you know, they got a thing called the Yah gene. And the Yah gene is what they call the God gene, and they try to remove it and make it dormant in people. They say that gene is what has us have a faith and relationship. Faith is tied. That the thing that you can't is see, touch, taste, smell, or hear. The thing, this belief in faith, this thing that illuminates your certain faculty in your brain and one of your cortexes, right? It lights up and illuminate. They do these tests and show that when it comes to faith and illumination and revelation, this region lights up, and it's like a bright light. And they call it this God gene, this Yah gene. So they call this thing this Yah particle. Everything they're doing, this ain't nothing but the Tower of Babel. Do y'all understand that? This is the same exact thing that they did in the Tower of Babel. They're trying to reach the Most High to destroy him. That's what this is. That's why if you look at this on the screen, it looks like a spaceship going into, right? That's why I did it that way. They call this thing this black matter. Oh, we're going to go there in a second. So let's I just wanted to bring y'all the foundation to get this started. All right, let's get this party started right. Okay, so now I'm going to put the link on the screen for the assembly. Let me see something. Now that I got that, let me see what I can do with this. Now that I got that out the way. Okay, so let me see something. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, so I can stop share. I'm going to put the link for the assembly to join me on the screen, Mashiach Assembly. We about to go in. We're going to get started. Thank you, Agyana. I know he's probably asleep over there in the UK. Thank you so much, though, of y'all. I don't know if I'm going to have time to eat this, but I will. I'm going to have some money. Oh, I will, because Hakyama going to pray us in a second. Hopefully she's here and not on an airplane doing her work as a stewardess. Some of us has to work on the Shabbat, guys. Don't. I'll explain that another time. Captivities, just understand. Oh, she here. Understand. So some of you who have to work on the Shabbat, your Shabbat is spiritual. It's in your heart. I don't give a crap what they can enslave me in my physical. You can't enslave my Raya, my spirit. Do y'all understand that? We are to be children of Yah in spirit and in truth. The ancestors who were following these letter of the Lord, they were following Yah in flesh. So they want to have atonement for their sin and kill animals and flesh and blood and sacrifices and all this foolish stuff. We have repentance for our sin and accountability as spiritual children of the Most High. Praise Yah. All right. So let me put the link. Did I put the link? Invite. Copy. Control V. Enter. There we go. So the family's joined me on the screen. I'm going to turn this fan up a little bit because I know I'm going to get hot. I feel right out here already. All right. So we they'll be joining me on the screen in 1 second. And then, so let me set this up the right way. Present Shalayam Hakyama. Present, share screen. Hakyama, could you open up the house prayer for us? Because y'all willing, I would love for you to open this study up, covering this ministry and everyone at home with the house of Mashiach Assembly Ministries, House of Yah, house prayer that the Father gave us as our ministry house prayer. All right, so.
I'm ready, just tell me when.
Okay. Share. Okay, now let me come back. Where y'all at over here? There we go. That's what I was looking for. That's nice and big. And look, and it got the thing on the screen. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. All right. Now, let me let my other brothers and sisters in. Praise Yah. Now let me let us share. We're gonna share the stage with this big old thumbnail. Let me, how we do that one? Drop down. It's this. Let me see how that, does that work? Oh, it's already there. Let's try it. It might be this one. Oh, that's me. Nope, it's this one. All right. Well, that's good enough. It's this one. All right. So now we all right. So let me bring us back. I can come back to that. At least now I know I can bring that on the screen when I have to. All right. Let me bring us back. And that's the group layout. Where's group layout? There we go. Hakyama, may you start this Bible study, this revelation, this breakdown, life breakdown study with the house prayer from Mashiach Assembly Ministries, House of Yah. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Psalms 148. Praise ye the Most High. Praise ye the Most High from the heavens. Praise him in the heights. Praise ye him, all his angels. Praise ye him, all his hosts. Praise ye him, sun and moon. Praise him, all ye stars of light. Praise him, ye heavens of heavens, and ye waters that be above the heavens. Let them praise the name of the Most High Yah, for he commanded and they were created. He has also established them forever and ever. He hath made a decree which shall not pass. Praise the Most High from the earth, ye dragons and all deep, fire and hail, snow and vapors, stormy winds fulfilling his word. Mountains and all hills, fruitful trees and all cedars, beasts and all cattle, creeping things and flying fowl, kings of the earth and all people, princes and all judges of the earth, both young men and maidens, old men and children. Let them praise the name of the Most High Yah, for his name alone is excellent. His glory is above the earth and the heaven. He also established the horn of his people, the praise of all his saints, even the children of Yasharal, a people near unto him. Praise ye the Most High, Yah Yah.
Aman Yah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Aman Yah. Praise Yah. Praise ye the Most High. All right. So now I'm going to do this, but it was really hard for me to get this information to show up. I almost crashed my computer because this site in the UK, pardon me, this site in the UK makes you stop your ad blocker, and it floods you with all these ads. I mean, literally hundreds of ads to the point where it's slow. My computer, like I can't, it won't, nothing works. And I'm like, so, and I know because we're live and it's using all the CPU power, if I open that thing up like that, it could just crash us and all that. So we're going to do it this way. You know how we are. We so-called black people from all over the world. I'm talking about if you got melanated skin, you identify. Y'all know we make water out of wine. I mean, wine out of water, water out of wine. Lemon. We take lemons and make lemonade. You know, y'all know what I'm talking about. we we make anything work. Ain't nothing you can do to us. We used to we. I mean, we. Here we go. We took the scraps of the nastiest parts of flesh and blood, the bowels, the intestines, the feet, the hooves, the toenails, and made soul food. You think we did? We took the nastiest slave food that nobody on earth is supposed to even eat and made a delicacy, soul food. And yeah, we resilient. Be kind too. Absolutely. Shalom, everybody worldwide. Let's get this party started. All right. So I'm going to share my screen and show this clip. And Sahagama said, and we deep fried it. Yeah, Linda Llewellyn. We make something out of nothing over and over again. So what if, they put a roadblock in on my way, what I'm going to do? I'm going to make a way to go around the roadblock. Like, duh. That's the story of our life. That's the black struggle. Now we ain't identifying as black, but we got to speak the language of the land we're in, right? All right. Shout out to my people over on Facebook, New Yorkers and stuff who'll be coming in later. If they ain't someone they be watching and stuff, right? So we got to speak the language of the land so the people can understand. You understand that? So that's why I say the black thing, because people understand. But, I understand. I know who we are. You heard? All right. So let me share it this way. So we're going to get around. We're going to get around this mess they try to do. All right. But we'll read it. All right. So I'm going to share my screen, present. Now this got to do with the thumbnail. They got this solar eclipse coming. But Yana sent me a link and said, I knew it was something dark going on with this solar eclipse that everybody's talking about and this big news and all this stuff. He said, bingo, here it is. All right. Now, present. It says stop screen. So that means I'm already sharing something. Whatever, let me stop sharing. Whatever that was I was sharing, I'm not sharing it no more. Share screen. Here we go. Share. Let me see what it looks like on y'all screen. There you go. So this is my way to work around it. You see what they say? Please allow ads on our site. Now, if I do it and I release my ad blocker, they flood it with so much that my computer, and it won't work. I can't even scroll, do nothing. So I was like, guess what we about to do, black people? That's what we about to do, Yasharal. Guess what we about to do, melanated brothers and sisters and my companions. Guess what we about to do, people of the Most High, children of the Most High. We about to do, this is what you call the Igor-rig. Y'all know the Igor word? Oh yeah, this ebonics, this black people stuff. We Igor-rig anything. Y'all know that old TV show MacGyver? You know they have MacGyver. Yeah, they got that from us. You think I'm lying? Go into any prison where all the black people are and watch them Igor-rig. They're making computers in prison. Do you hear me? I'm talking about from a plastic cap and a piece of tissue and some toilet paper and some toothpaste and some they making a computer. You think I'm lying? They in there right now with an ink pen and a wire from a headset, earphone, and all that, and they make it, and then they got they made a tattoo ink gun out of. You think I'm lying? They do anything. You think I'm playing the greatest minds? All right. So we Igor-rigging this. We about to Igor rig this. Now, look at this. When you just ignore, you know what the black people, this is how we used to go on the light pole and hook up cable, right? TV, when they cut off our cable because we ain't got no money to pay for the cable. Oh, this is how we created hip hop. We took the light poles and connected the DJ equipment, steel and electric. Oh, we gonna get around anything. So what I do, you see that? Watch this. You see that? I can still get to the, I don't care that's a little dark and gray. We can see, Yasha, will you be able to see some of that? Now, some of it's blocked. Let me see if I can make it bigger. What? Let me see this. If I can, I think I might, if I make it bigger, the ones that's blocked might, there you go. It ain't blocked now. See, y'all think I'm playing. I ain't playing. I ain't never been playing. I'm from the hood. I done survived everything. Ain't nothing that they can shoot at me. I ain't survived. I done survived everything. All right. Ain't blocked now. All right. So, and what I see, if we got to scroll up a little and then scroll down a little, we just gonna make it do what it do. Right? All right. So, sorry we got to do this, but we gotta Igor rig this. All right, hold on. Let me make it a little. There we go. So I can get my scrolling wheel right here. There we go. So now, this is from the Daily Mail over in the UK. This is what they doing. It says, CERN, to test the world's most powerful particle accelerator during April's solar eclipse, to search for invisible matter that secretly powers the universe. Listen clearly. This invisible matter, right? That's actually spirit, just so y'all know. Rayak. Matter, the thing that has no physical appearance, so it looks could be invisible. That's actually Rayak, that secretly powers the universe. And that's, they trying to, let me explain something to these demons, these devils. What secretly powers the universe is the Most High and his Rayak, okay? His spirits, all right? But of course, they're looking for the dark. And they call this matter dark matter, just like they called, when we ruled Europe, the Dark Ages. Just like this eclipse is bringing what? Darkness over the earth. So you think the timing of them powering up CERN, this accelerator, during the solar eclipse that's coming, that darkness, everyone worldwide, they're opening a portal. We're going to explain in a second. We're going to break this down. All right. So, this CERN thing, let me do this way. Let me do it this way. Let me do it. Y'all can ride with me. I don't have to stop share because I think I'm sharing. Yeah, I don't have to stop share. I could just share this tab instead. Share this tab instead. Ha, that worked. Bingo. This is our ministry page, Mashiach Assembly Ministries, House of Yah. Mashiach Assembly, House of Yah Ministries. Welcome, everybody. All right? We live right here. See, the dark portal. Now, let me go to my videos. I'm going to go to, let's click on the video tab, and we're going to scroll down. All right? Y'all can do this at home. We're going to scroll on down. These are my videos. I've been at this a long time. All right? So, where is the CERN? There you go. I got two of them. See that? CERN, 1 year ago, July 5th, you won't believe what they opened. Forget CERN, these portals no one is talking about. Sleight of hand. Okay? I got two CERN back-to-backs. I think, don't I got another CERN? I think, because one of them I break down, so I think it's those. All right, so I think it's the second one. CERN, what happened on 7/7? We heard of CERN, Portal of Chaos, but what is this? All right, let me see. It might be this one. Let me click on it. All right. So
back to like the Alexa and the portal thing.
Oh,
Like,
that's funny. I got the same shirt on right there. I got the same exact shirt on. All right. And that's why y'all talking already on it. So let me scroll. Let me get to what I want to show y'all. Let's we walking this down. We gotta do this correctly. All right. So let me move my thing. Let me see. Is this the one that we breaking down the CERN? What's that? It's hope the store will promote the metaverse. Oh no, that's the other part. All right, so that's breaking down what they was doing with it. So that ain't it. So it's my other video. So let me go back. Let me go back to the other one. If I go back one, and let's open this one. Unless oh man, it took me all right. It's not that far. Hopefully it's this video. If not, somebody could write it in the chat. The video that I break down CERN and show.
Let's go. This is relevant to today. I was remembering the new meta device that is aptly named Portal.
Okay. Now let me go over. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, this is it. That's it. All right. So since I know that's it, let me make it smaller so I can see you guys. I can see what's on our screen, if it's what it's showing. And I don't want it to, okay. Oh yeah, things are freezing. All right. Okay, good. So y'all can see what's on the screen. Now I know what y'all can see. I can make this smaller again. I know that's shown. And was the volume playing? Y'all can unmute yourself. Oh, it was? I can see it. Okay. I can't really see y'all now because my screen is blocked. So if one of y'all raise your hand, y'all gonna have to say something. All right. So I can't really see y'all right now. All right. So this is my CERN lesson. Y'all go to our website. And for those later who really don't know what CERN is, I break everything down in this video.
Here we go. For you guys to give understanding, for those who didn't know, some of them don't know what CERN really is. So CERN is this portal, because I had another brother, they want to know. So CERN, in 2017, they opened up this collider thing. They want to break through a portal to bring demons out. But they're telling you that they're trying to find particles of what makes things, what brought things into existence from the Big Bang. That we all came into existence from some stupid Big Bang that happened, but a Big Bang is a lie from the lake of fire, ain't no Big Bang. So they're trying to find out from protons and neutrons and electrons how things spin. They're trying to find the particles that make it, give it alive. They call this thing, so they find one, it's called the God particle. That's the, what is it called? That Hunan.
The Higgs boson?
No, Higgs boson. Higgs boson. Thank you, Wyatt. The Higgs boson. That's the first one they found. Why do you think they call it the God particle? See, so they trick you. They try to make you think they're trying to find out something about electrons, neutrons, and with the Big Bang and how we come about.
Because they're trying to be like the Most High.
Thank you. They're trying to be like the Most High. They're trying to kill the Most High. It goes further than be like. Be like, try to take your place. That's the whole Tower of Babel. They can reach the Most High. He's trying to kill the Most High. They're trying to break through the firmament.
And y'all got to excuse Wyatt. That's when he was new to the ministry, so he used to be interrupting me unlawfully. He got a lot better, a lot more discipline. So let me scroll past a little bit. I just want to introduce some of those who don't know what CERN is. Now, as you can go to my channel and watch the full video, right? It's a very great, it's only, oh, good. See, look, it's only 47 minutes. So, all right. So now I'm going to scroll a little past it because it got relevance to what we're breaking down tonight.
Had to separate
idiots in the world if they think they're going to kill Yah.
The stupidest, wisest fools in the world. So they're trying to kill Yah. So they're trying to find antimatter, because matter, everything has an equal and opposite reaction. Remember, I taught you guys, I said in the beginning was the darkness. Remember, let me do this and I'm gonna come back. Let me stop, I need to see you guys. Remember, I taught in the beginning was
so
the darkness.
Let me get back to the I'm breaking that down. I've done that already, broke that down before. Let me get back to, there we go. Let me get back to the CERN stuff. All right, here we go.
Stephen Hawking's one, this was years ago. He said, Stephen Hawking warns that the Higgs boson particle, also called the Yah particle, because monotheism, discovered by CERN scientists in 2012 and thought to give matter its mass. Not Yah. Yah didn't create matter. This Higgs boson particle, a God particle, created these fools. Thought to give matter its mass. Stephen Hawking said it could destroy the universe and we wouldn't even see it coming. He was totally 100% correct. But what the people foolish don't realize is this serpent seed don't care. These ain't humans who's messing with it. Then they got the dumb humans working with them. They're stupid. Hawkins said the Higgs potential has the worrisome feature that it might become metastable, metastable at energies above 100 BN giga electron volts. This could mean that the universe could undergo catastrophic vacuum decay with the bubble of the true vacuum expanding at the speed of light. This can happen at any time. We wouldn't see it coming. Now, what y'all probably don't know, I'm gonna help y'all out because I knew about this stuff back then. They did it. 2000, I think it was 17 when they did this. When they started the CERN thing. If those of you could watch on YouTube, they was doing a wicked dance, and they got
right there. I said they started the Hydrogen Collider, 2017, and they did this whole elaborate dance, and they had all these devils and demons, and they was doing all this wicked stuff. They started this collider back then. They are saying to us, they're starting it up again when this eclipse comes, right? I want y'all to know, whenever they tell us something, they always tell us half-truths. It's a forked tongue. So they're telling you they hadn't started it since 2 years ago. We're going to break this down. I'm giving some of the foundation to what CERN is and what this is, because some people have no idea even what it is, period. It's their first time ever being introduced to it. For those who know about it, just hold your horses a little bit, all right? So now, they're saying that they ain't turning on in 2 years. Lie, lake of fire, pants on fire, lake of fire. We don't believe you. You need more people. Sorry, we don't believe you. You need more people, all right? They're saying they ain't turning on. Yeah, they did. But now this one is a different thing that they're doing. All right. So now Stephen Hawking, that's one of the greatest scientists in existence, one of the greatest minds, one of the greatest minds. A lot of the great minds they have incarcerated and killed too, right? But his one, he was the scientist dude that was all in the wheelchair and all, right? He was warning them about this stuff. Right? Look what it says in the title. Stephen Hawking warns that the God particle could kill us all if science gets enough funding. All right, now, let me continue.
Shiva, the Hindu goddess in the front, and they were doing all that crazy stuff. It's in my Curses movie. My Curses movie. In the music video, you seen them dancing. That was the CERN in 2017 when they started the collider up. They started the machine, they finished it, and they pressed go. They opened the portal, guys, and it's not online anymore. I tried to find it, but they take stuff down, right? So you can't find stuff no more. I tried to find it for this lesson. So I remember it, so I'm gonna just tell you from my memory. So they opened it. What they saw when this big Higgs boson God particle, when they shot through this portal, what they saw was so frightening that 2 or 3 of the scientists from CERN died immediately from fright. Their heart seized. It was that scary what they saw.
So what I'm quoting in this lesson from almost a year and a half ago is fact. This was all over the news then, that what this thing happened. When they opened this portal back then, the thing that they saw on the other end of this portal, 2 or 3 of these scientists in CERN that collapsed from fright from their heart seizing. This is reputed. I ain't just speaking some pseudo stuff. Okay, I'm not sure if they still have it online anymore or in the book. I know it's in books and I mean, you know, in their records, but they suppress a lot of things and hide a lot of things. Okay, now I'm telling y'all, I'm walking down what this is because this is what they're about to crank up, doing. But this the difference. This one is coming during this eclipse. All right, we're gonna get there in a second. All right. Let me just let this foundation.
When the portal opened, they immediately tried to close it. But what they said was, from the time that it was open, that little space, they were in an area where they had a university, a college like Harvard or Princeton or something. And from it being open for that quick, short of a time, something happened to the people. Everyone got violent at the college campus, and they started violently attacking one another. No one knew, but they knew. So all the police were dispatched to this college campus and to the town, and everyone was violently attacking and assaulting one another.
These are facts. This happened. Okay? When they opened that portal and what they saw, they tried to immediately close it. And they closed it. And from the seconds that it was open, the surrounding town where a big university was there, the whole town started to attack one another. Kill, rape, slaughter. The police, the fire, everything, they suppressed this stuff. From that little second that this portal was open, some spirit was released on the people and they all started to be violent. They're planning on opening this portal, another portal, even bigger during this coming eclipse. I'm not trying to pump no fear in you. I'm just telling you, and I'm going to tell you what to do and how to prepare for this. Okay? Because it's happening. All right. Let me continue a little bit.
Killing, raping, just all type of what they call domestic violence, fighting. And they realized, so what these wicked people did was they just started noting what was happening. So they didn't say anything. They just made an experiment. It used to be online. You can't find.
So the CERN people, they didn't do nothing about it. They did the experiment and noted what happened and the results. Okay?
Find it anymore. A lot of stuff they take down. I told y'all had me since 2015 to learn all of this stuff. There's stuff I know about, guys, that is no longer online. You cannot find it anymore. That's why some of the stuff that I will be bringing out, stuff you'll be like, where'd you get it? You understand? Y'all had me sit down and study all for years to turn into Uncle Yahshua, because I was not Uncle Yahshua then. I would be Uncle Yahshua in 2019, wherever he gave me the name. But that was the process for. So now, for those, because I had to do this, guys, because a lot of people were writing me asking, please explain what this CERN thing is. Now, let me bring it up to date. Now, this CERN thing. This was in 2017 when they first pressed the go button, start, on this machine. This big machine that spins atoms at the speed past the speed of light, right, to try to break through portals, through the firmament and all this. After that experiment, when they saw that, what came through, demons came through, gave a couple of them, they died from the fear of what they saw. Stephen Hawkins talked about it.
Let me give an update. Those ain't demons that came through. Those are called Sabbaths in Hebrew. Heavenly hosts. Dark. They are devils. Demons are the disembodied spirits of the Nephilim, the fallen angels who came down and slept with daughters of men. They had babies, and when those babies died, their spirits linger here. Those are demons. Those things that they're opening for the portals, that the scriptures and prophecy said they'll be coming from the windows of heaven, and they'll be coming from underneath, because some of them are chained underneath. They're chained in mountains. Those are devils, not demons. Devils. Understand? The Bible, the scripture calls them devils, not demons. All right. So, and these are their fathers, their gods. They are open, they want their gods to come to fight the Father, because you have light, L-I-G-H-T, heavenly hosts, Sabaoth, and dark heavenly hosts, Sabaoths. Fallen angels and good angels, light angels and dark angels. Wherever there's light, there's dark. Wherever there's good, there's evil. Wherever there, see, it's a completion. So they're trying to open up the portals to bring all the darkness that they can there to fight against the light. This is the day of Yah in the scriptures. They're preparing for it. Now, it's not coming on this eclipse. So I ain't giving y'all no Forsuedo stuff. I'm giving y'all real stuff that apply today. I don't do all that. This is a different ministry here. This is a foundation, reality-based ministry here. I ain't running around chicken little scared and stuff. I give real life applications to the crap that they're doing. And I can give real life explanations, spiritually, mentally, physically, spiritually, to what they are doing. All right. So now, all right, let's continue this and then we're going to get to it.
What's his name? Elon Musk talked about it, but you can't find this stuff no more. They talked about what they saw. Elon Musk used to speak against it before. AI, that's where all this stuff come from. AI technology and all that. They used to speak against it because they knew what they saw. This whole thing of July 5th today, it's 7. Guys, Mashiach said, do you think it's a coincidence that our Bible study is today when this point?
Now, that what I just brought out then, I remember this almost a year and a half ago when I was saying that's before this big release of AI all over the place now. What I brought out then, I said the AI, the way that the AI is released everywhere now, every time they open a portal, they get a more advancement in technology, because the darkness, the fallen angels, the devils bring technological things, and it's all things to make a person as wise, to be as wise as the Most High, because the job is to try to destroy the Most High and his children, the darkness to overcome the light. Right? All right, let me continue.
I laughed at that. Today, July 5th at 10 a.m. was when 10 a.m. today, they're supposed to press the button again. Part 2, round 2. So from 2017 to 2022, they turned it off.
And did y'all hear that? Now this is, right? So I think this is 2022 when I'm telling this lesson. So 2017 is when they first turned it on. And they say they turned it, it's been off until I did this lesson in 2022. And all the darkness that happened, what they said. And guess what, guys? Guess what? They saying they about to turn it on again now with this eclipse. So this is what I'm bringing out. All right. Now, don't worry. I ain't trying to scare y'all nothing, but my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. I'm trying to give y'all the understanding of what's happening, because you have to understand your enemy. You have to understand what's coming against you in order for you to be able to fight it. You got to be able to see it and know what it is. Otherwise, you just be a victim to it. All right? Now.
And they added more power to make it go faster so they can break through closer, bigger, more portals to get close.
All right. So in 2022, the last time they say that they cranked it up, when they first did it in 2017 and it opened up that portal that killed those scientists and had that city where it was all going dark and crazy, then when they opened it back up in 2022, they cranked more power. Now, the more power, guys, I'm going to break this down in a second. It's the atoms spinning faster. It's this force where the atoms collide. We're going to break it down in a second. Y'all all have understanding. You're very welcome. Be kind, too. All right? So they said they gave it more power in 2022 when it was released. Now, there's more power with this one. All right. Let's continue.
Closer to break through the firmament to kill Yah. This is to kill Yah, guys. That's what y'all need to understand. Context. Now, it's not a coincidence that it is 7/5 today, July 5th. Now, they turned it on today. They say today. They probably turned it on a couple of days ago. That's why I just showed what they showed over Oregon. That's why they got all this type of stuff. People seeing all type of crazy stuff going on in the atmosphere. Because they probably turned, they're liars. They gonna tell you what they're gonna do. They just tell you when. But they gotta tell what they're gonna do by the laws of the Shamaic laws. As I told y'all, I've taught y'all a lot before. So they're saying today was the day that they pressed the button to turn it on. They probably already did it. That's why everybody's freaking out. What are we gonna see today? You ain't gonna see nothing because they already did it. That's the trick. You thinking, oh, what are we gonna see? Everybody was scared. Oh, could you help us? Could you say it? So now I'm gonna put this part I'm gonna put right out tomorrow to explain, because I've seen people writing. I'm like, they're so scared. I need to explain that they don't need to be scared exactly what's happening, because we have to explain everything that's happening. Now, CERN, this machine, this is the Tower of Babel. They're trying to break through the firmament. They're trying to open the portals. The reason why they want to open the portals, guys, is because in the book of Revelation, when Yahushua comes back, this is all Revelation. These portals going to open, and these Nephilim, these demons, they all coming through. They're going to be eating, killing people. All this, the book of Revelation is live. It's because they're coming through the portals. Bang. Last week, what y'all brought out? The portals that they're going to bring in your home. The little portals from the meta store.
All right, so that was a year and a half ago when the meta store released these portals. That's what they called it, and they were selling them, and the line was down the street and everything. So that's that. All right, let me get back to CERN. All right.
Worldwide.
Okay, so I break down the World Wide Web. I think that's enough of the CERN. All right, so I think later,
nanobots, you will be part of that web if you take the juice.
All right, hold on. That's the Jim Jones jab juice. There we go. Yep, I thought so. I thought this was I thought I broke all this down. All right, so let me get to this part, just so y'all can have understanding.
The huge portal for the modern time that they use. That was the start of it all. And we now found out it started from CERN. It's before we even knew about CERN. Now, let's continue with Ak. They are looking for antimatter as one of their experiments. Here we go. New research, antimatter could be a portal to where, guys? The dark universe. What did I say when I broke this down at the beginning? The darkness that covered the face of the earth. Understand something at Mashiach's assembly. Yah speaks through this assembly. So when Yah teaches, he bridges everything together. Ain't no coincidence he had me teaching about the beginning, the darkness that's over the face of the earth weeks and weeks ago. And y'all ain't even, a lot of y'all new here didn't even see my Marine Kingdom lesson. Mashiach's assembly, we went 3 weeks on the Marine Kingdom, revealing all type of stuff. So then he had me explain how Yah created the darkness. I didn't know they was going to do July 5th. They was going to be restarting CERN. So now, antimatter could be a portal to where? To the darkness? What dark universe? Is they talking about the darkness that covered the face of the earth from Genesis? Ain't that the Marine Kingdom? So antimatter could be a portal to where? The Marine Kingdom, where I showed you that where Agyana showed that they just went down in Antarctica to the bottom and found a new universe brimming with shrimp babies, shrimp creatures. You think it's a coincidence that Mashiach's assembly, his family members, one of your daughters talked about when I was telling my testimony about that Marine Kingdom lady tried to sleep with me and kill me? That lessons to come for all those who watching. It's like, what are y'all talking about? Oh, we got a lot of lessons that ain't went out yet. Yeah, Mashiach's assembly, y'all get like 30% of what?
Hold on, let me get to
facts. It's with us. Ain't no coincidence to kill me. You and dark matter. Baby,
here we go.
The key scientists have a new nation. This ain't no scientists have a new plan to spot dark matter. The key to listen guys, the key to finally finding dark matter may be hiding in the antimatter. Listen closely guys, you gonna learn. The key to finding darkness, the key to finding what Yah created when he said, let there be darkness, they saying there's a big boom and a big bang. There's a big stupid, right? Now listen, ain't no big boom and big bang, ain't no better than that. They know Yah did it, so they're trying to...
Hold on. It's a big stupid. All right, sorry guys. This is how I'll be when I'll be watching me back. When I watch Unk back, I'll be dying. I'm like, I'll be like, Unk is a fool. I'll be like, he says the big stupid. All right, sorry guys. Y'all actually getting to watch me how I watch our lessons back. I'll be having a good old time. All right, here we go.
They fooling you again with their words. And is they saying that
Yasha's backstage? All right, thank you. Hold on. Let me let him in. All right, Shelly, they must have got kicked out. All right, here we
key to finally finding dark matter. They're saying the key to finally finding what Yah created when he said, let there be darkness. It might be hiding in this thing called antimatter, because the matter is what we were made of. So the antimatter is going to be the opposite. Because Yah said when he created us, we're supposed to be the light. So the opposite of the light is the darkness. It's the anti. The weird inverse version of the matter that we can see and touch. Listen, the key to finally finding dark matter may be hiding in antimatter, the weird inverse version of the matter that we can see and touch. The long-standing assumption among physicists has been that dark matter, this darkness, the invisible stuff that physicists believe make up most of the universe, of course it do, because that's the first thing that Yah created was the darkness. You understand? It covered the face of the earth. So yes, does it
go ahead. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Go ahead.
With antimatter any differently than it does regular matter, according to Gizmodo. But a team of scientists now challenging that assumption with research that may finally nail down the mysteries of dark matter. Okay, listen, the international team led by scientists at Japan's Riken Research Institute revisited CERN data from 2017, what I was telling you about, on the behavior of the anti-proton. Listen, our bodies created of protons, neutrons, and electrons, the 3 sixes. That's another trick that y'all don't even understand, right? So 6 protons, 6 neutrons, 6 electrons, right? Now, that's what we created. So they're going to do what? The anti-proton neutron. If we are in the image of Mashiach, gods, right? Little g, gods, G-A-D, or LOIs or whatever, right? If we
do you not know ye yards?
Then the anti to us is what? Demons.
Devils. Devils. See, now I learned from that. They're devils, not demons. Right. So we created an image of Yah, right? through Mashiach, which was the word in the beginning, the creator, right? Yah used Mashiach to create us, the word, his expression. Now, then we are created as Yads. And what is the anti to the Yads? Devil. Anti-Yads. Adversaries. Shatans.
So everything that we are, they're looking for the anti, the opposite. So they're looking for Hasatan. So everything that we are, they want to make a clone to make a demon for it. They want to clone
a devil for
you. So instead of you alive, you're a demon that's alive. That's what this.
The clones that they're doing, the devil that's alive. That's what this antimatter. That's why they're planning to have us all as just with a apple eye thing, that inocular thing, and sitting there and as clones, as what those scary movies where as pods, and they just got a thing attached to us. They put it in all these sci-fi scary movies. Okay? To a succubus to live as a parasite, a parasitic life off of the life of the children of Yah.
It's all up. So everything is about, listen, the behavior of anti-protons, the conveniently named antimatter version of protons, to search for signs that they were being influenced by a theoretical dark matter particle called an axion, according to research published with. So a theoretical theory, dark matter particle, they naming this stuff. I can guarantee you axion is probably some Greek, Roman, god, demon. This is how they work.
Yo, I ain't see this. It actually is. It's in one of these books that we're doing now with this Dark Age. I literally just saw it. It's one called Axiom. Wow, that's crazy that I was talking about it back then, and I actually just found this Greek or whatever god that they called on that.
I guarantee you look up the name Axiom. Just like Alexa and all the rest of them. Siri, all of it. Nothing popped out at them, but the science is planning to amp up nothing popped out, but they plan to amp it up, the sensitivity of their instruments, and try again in the near future. July 5th is to try again, guys.
All right. So right then they say they plan on trying again in the new future. That was July 5th of last year. They're about to do it again. All right. So now I just wanted to give y'all some of the understanding of what's happening, what this is, right?
What was going on today, July 5th with the CERN? Unc is telling you now. You learning from Mashiach Assembly. You get it all. The whole complete breakdown of what's going on. I know other people's got spots and pieces and all. You getting it all put together. This is this is what he's talking about. This is an old thing. He said they're going to ramp it up. They're going to go back, right? And then they're going to try to come back again. Look, Wyatt, then pull up Axion. I told you, it don't know to change mentality. Go to Wikipedia Axion and pull it up, okay? But be careful what you ingest. The sons and daughters of Yah, you got to be strong enough to, you take on demons looking at all this crap. That's why you got to be careful all this food, these YouTube channels keep feeding.
They are literally naming this Axion thing after a murderer. That's how dark they are. After a murderer.
Exactly. All of it. I know how they do it. Everything they do, that's what they name. Everything.
All right. Let me, I think so. I think that's enough. Let me see. Because I got one where I break down the Higgs boson. I think this might be.
The accidents murdered by.
Okay. I think it's.
Instead of running, you do it. And then you knew it too. You throw. Now when you hear that web, I just think it all evil.
Okay. All right, so I did it on the other one, on the long version, the Higgs boson, but that's enough. Y'all got enough of the foundation. All right, so now let me stop share. Oh, no, I want to share this tab. All right, so now let's go to today. Now y'all have a little understanding of what CERN is and the antimatter and this God particle. It's this Higgs boson thing. That's what's in my thumbnail, that blue thing. All right, so now, this is today. This was when this article March 28th. Now, CERN to test the world's most powerful particle accelerator during April solar eclipse to search again.
Oh, sorry, you're not sharing.
It's not sharing. Thank you.
No.
Thank you. Thank you, young elder. It says CERN's to test. All right, let me show y'all the date again. March 28th, 2024. CERN to test the world's most powerful particle accelerator. Sorry, hold on. Let me close that summarizer. CERN to test the world's most powerful particle accelerator during April solar eclipse to search for invisible matter that secretly powers our universe. Large Hadron Collider will smash atoms together for the first time since 2022. That's when I did my lesson that I just showed y'all. 2022. We in 2024. Okay? When they did this. All right? So now, it says the Large Hadron Collider, that's this big CERN energy machine. All right? I'll break that down. Will smash atoms together for the first time since 2022. The experiment hopes to discover subatomic particles that exist inside of atoms. They're trying to go to the will within the will, inside of the atoms that Yah created. That's what we are created of. Atoms and molecules that are spinning. They want to crash them together to cause a change, a reaction, a chemical reaction. They want to disrupt what the Most High created, and by what? Violence. See, y'all got to understand the darkness, adversary, violently smashing the atoms together to try to change its molecular properties and structure. Yes, Hakyama, a clash brings chaos. That's what they are, confusion. To y'all, shalom. If you leave what the Most High created alone, it completes its function in shalom. The completion is within itself, but they are here to disrupt the completion and to bring chaos. That's why the last time they opened the portal in the surrounding city, in the college, what happened? Chaos and violence. Because that's their spirit. Now, they got another article that they're making a bigger collider, hydrogen collider, that they're spending $20 billion on this accelerator. It's almost 4 times the one they have now. And they say they're going to turn that on in 2040 if this world is still existing by then. if the day of Yah, not still existing, it's going to exist, but in its state where they're able to bring that. If the big day of the Most High, they call it the day of the Lord in the scripture, ain't happened by then. They plan on opening up a bigger one. Their job, guys, is to open up all the windows of heaven so the other dark heavenly hosts can come through. They open up portals below. They open up portals on the side. They're trying to bring the darkness in. The scripture speaks on this. All right. Now, that thing is really in our way. I really wish I could get it out of the way. But if I allow the ads, it really, I don't know. What y'all think? Y'all think I should try? Let me see. Let me come back to y'all.
I'm getting the article. I'm going to email it to you.
Good. Thank you. That works so much better. Thank you, Young King. And then I'm going to send you the next link and you can get that one. Let me send you. I got 2 more. So I'm gonna send you this one too, and you can open that up while we finishing this one. Thank you. That's gonna really help. Uh-oh. What happened with that one? Uh-oh. Hopefully I ain't mess up. This one's showing. I don't know why, but whatever. We just gonna let it we're gonna let it stay. All right, watch this. Let me share this tab instead, because I was just talking about this. So this is the new $17 billion atom smasher capable of accelerating particles to almost the speed of light, proposed to shed light on the universe. The future circular collider will be triple the size of the large hadron collider, the one they got now. Shalom, Sister Kelly Perry. Now look, this is the one that they got now. This is the one that they're going to make. Look how big that one is, the one they're going to make now. The future collider will be 3 times the size of the one they got now. So that means it can open up portals 3 times the size. This is the picture of the hydrogen collider, the one they have now, the one that they're about to power up in a couple of days with this ECLIPSE. All right? Look at that woman. Look at that. See that face? you already know, right? She's the director of CERN. This is her during a meeting at the World Economic Forum. Right? You see, you already know. Yeah, we ain't gotta say nothing, right? We ain't gotta say a word. Unlike the machine, which is buried 260 feet deep. So the one that they powering up this week, I mean, when the next week or whatever, when April, I think it's April the 19th, we'll get to it. The one that they powering up, that they're going to turn on for us now, is buried 260 feet deep in the ground. But they say the new one, they won't have to bury that 650 feet under the ground to prevent harmful radiation. Okay? Now, this professor, that's that woman, Fabiola, the director general of CERN, said we need a larger collider because there are so many outstanding questions in fundamental physics today and in our knowledge of the universe. Yeah, in their knowledge of the universe. Particle accelerators have also played a role in cancer research. You know they always do that, right? They always go to, it's here to help you guys. We here to help, right? They always do that. They generate high energy protons that precisely target cancer cells without damaging surrounding tissue. Whatever. We're not buying. I am not buying your Jim Jones juice. We're not drinking your Jim Jones juice. The new collider will not be up and running until the 2040s at the earliest. It will be funded by CERN's 23 member states, including the United Kingdom. All right. So that's the new one that they're releasing in 2040 if this world lasts that long. All right, there we go. Yasha, could you read this part right here?
Yes.
Please.
Scientists have submitted proposals of the new 17 billion pound euros, that's euros, right? Euros atom smasher to help solve the mysteries of the universe.
Hold on, Yasha. Is this a Marvel TV comic meant to solve the mysteries of the universe? So they're spending 17 billion euros for an atom smasher, for the Hulk smash, boom. What is this, Thor? To help solve the mysteries of the universe. Go ahead, Yasha. Their future one they building, their future.
The Future Circular Collider, FCC, will be a 56.5 mile circular tunnel buried deep underground at the Swiss-French border. It will be capable of accelerating particles to almost the speed of light before crashing them into each other, possibly shedding light on the mysterious dark matter and dark energy that make up 95% of the universe. The FCC, proposed by the European Organization for Nuclear Research, CERN, will be triple the size of the 16.6 mile large Hadron Collider at the same site.
Pause. So the first one that they about to crank up, when they cranked it up 2022 and all that, in 2017, it caused some darkness over the people. They like, we need to crank that up. We need that bigger. more darkness. Listen clearly. It will be capable of accelerating particles to almost the speed of light before crashing them into each other. That sounds crazy right there, right? Possibly shedding light on the mysterious dark matter and dark energy. What are they trying to shed light on? Dark matter. And so what are they looking for, guys? Dark matter and dark energy. Not light matter and light energy. They're not looking for the light. Shalom, Yanathan. They're looking for the darkness. And yes, I'm going to explain, so y'all don't be scared. I'm going to explain. Kayana said, I'm finally seeing y'all chat now. Kayana said they want to smash Adam and destroy Adam. Do y'all got to understand that Adam, the garden, and all things that are light of Yah. They want to bring dark matter, dark energy. Deacon said they fighting hard to stay in power. All right. Agama said they testing the larger one out like it's a new Benz. I know, right? All right. Now, the FCC proposed by the European Organization for Nuclear Research, CERN, will be triple the size of the 16-mile large. This machine is 16 miles big. That's spinning. To spin this matter and crashing into each other. They build another one that's 3 times the size. The Higgs boson, also known as the Yah particle, God particle, was first detected there in 2012 when they found this. We found what they tried to think they detected, they found in 2012 was a piece of Yah, a particle that they are trying to harness, that they can shoot a ray gun of Yah. Okay, you know, in that Superman, I don't know if it's Superman. All right, you know, when a thing, you have a piece of a thing to kill itself, because the power of the thing is outside of your expanse. So to kill it, you get a piece of it and accelerate it and turn it into a weapon against itself. You see? So this God particle, this Higgs boson that they detected there in 2012, they're trying to grow this thing big. It's a big ray gun. That's all a big spiritual dark. They're making a big, sure spiritual dark ray gun to try to kill the Father. It is written, Ayabayan. Absolutely ain't nothing new under the sun. And they foolish because you ain't killing Yah. First of all, they got to get through his children. You trying to kill my Father, you going to have to get through his sons and daughters first. His children first. You heard? That part. Yeah, they pinky in the brain. They going to have to get through us first. Facts. You definitely going to have to get through Unc. And I ain't scared of you niggas. You heard? Or your brain. None of that. Yeah, y'all's children fight on his behalf. You ain't killing you can't kill my Father. He is infinite, idiot juices. But you can't tell them nothing. They don't care. They want to be Yah. That's the whole point. It's a scripture. Come to life. All right? Now, so that's the collider. This is the one that's 16 miles long right here on the screen. The next one going to be 3 times that size. All right. So now y'all know that one. So Yasha, you said you got the other one that you sent to me? You sent it already? Yeah, yes. She definitely probably ish be kind. They definitely tied to this Nephilim, the Nephilim of that ish people, the Nephilim. These are fallen angels. These Nephilim, these are serpent seeds. Definitely serpent seeds. But yep, they be definitely with that ish genealogy in them. All right, so where did you send it to, Yasha? You say sent to my email? Or where did you send it? All right. So I think I got good. I got a tab with my email open already. Because young Zayala Yah sent something really dope. Good job, Zayala Ya. Good ion. I'll bring out your revelation probably on another study. Good ion, young king. All right, there we go. Oh, thank you for the donation, your Alder. Sorry, I just saw it when I went to. Hold on. I am not. Okay, good. I was about to say, I'm not sharing my email and my thing. Praise you. I see it says share this tab and say, all right. So I just saw it. So thank you, your Alder, for the donation. I humbly receive. All right. So all right, so now let me download the article. Yeah, just download it and then I can open it up. Taj Balayah said they probably Ish or Freemasons. How about Ish and Freemasons? You already know, Todd. You already know how they get down. All right, so open that up. Showing. Now I can just click open. So it'll open up. There we go. Thank you, Yasha. All right, now if I click share this tab instead. I don't want it to. Yep, that's a new tab. Let me make sure. I don't want to show my email. I want to show people's email address. Share this tab instead. There we go. We cooking, Yasha. Thank you, young king. All right. So now let me move it over here. So maybe I can even get to see y'all at the same time. Breaking this down. We breaking this down. And then I can move this tab over here. Shout out to Tehran Waters. Shout out to Hoshaya. 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 Shout out to Hoshaya. 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 Hashaya. Hasha. Hashaya. Hashaya. Oh, Hashaya. Hoshaya. Sorry, guys. Hoshaya. Hashaya. Sorry. Sometimes saying our Hebrew names can be a little Hashaya. Shout out to Hashaya. I always put that.
You can press those 3 lines and it will make the article more full on the screen.
Okay,
top
which
left.
3 lines over here?
Up top left where it says CERN to test. On the
I can't see it. I got you. Hold on. Let me pull this over a little. I know what you're talking about. I got to move my whole thing over. I can't see it. This over here. These 3 lines over here?
Yes.
There we go. Okay. It was hidden off the side of my screen. All right. So now I need to make it a little smaller on my end so I can see y'all. There we go. Now I can see y'all. I can see the chat. Shout out to Elohim's child. All right. If I don't call your name, sorry guys. I wasn't seeing the chat. I don't always see the chat because I be teaching, so I don't get to see everybody. So if you ever see me not call you but call somebody under you, I apologize. I'm not ignoring you. I just don't see the chat all the time. Right? All right. Go. All right. Let's go, Yasha. You ready to play? Let's do
Yes,
what we
sir.
do.
Got you, King.
All right, Shalom, King. All right. When you ready, whenever you're ready. Hold on, let me. Whenever you're ready, Yasha, you can read.
Okay.
Am I frozen? Oh,
No,
I thought
you're
I was
good.
frozen.
You're good. The world's largest and most powerful particle accelerator is set to smash protons together on April 8th to search for invisible particles secretly powering our universe. Theories have suggested there are 17 different particle groups, and the European Organization for Nuclear Research, better known as CERN, confirmed the existence of one using its Large Hadron Collider, LHC, in 2012. Now, the team has restarted the LHC after a 2-year hibernation with hopes of unraveling more mysterious, specifically dark matter.
Pause. Y'all hear all this foolishness? Hold on. I was blowing my nose. My cold is coming out of me, guys. Praise y'all. I'm kicking this adversary, this invader in my temple. So let me turn this fan up. I'm getting hot. So the last of my cold is coming out. I feel much better. Praise y'all. The cough is gone. So I just had to blow, and it's the last of the stuff coming out. So that's why when I went off the screen. Sorry. Let me clear out my little nostrils now. Give me 1 second. We're about to go in. Clear out my little nostrils. Hold on. Got another process. Grab my little alcohol. Wipe my nose where I was blowing. Grab some more. Wipe off my hands. And now we can go. Praise ya. I feel so much better. This cold gone. Kick this butt. Thank you. Thank you, everyone who was praying for me and wishing me, better well. Yeah, I don't get sick, guys, because I don't eat flesh and blood. I just was spotting somebody in the gym and touched where he was touching, and he blew in my face. It's probably where the sickness comes from, the invader in my temple. All right, here we go. Listen clearly. The world's largest and most powerful particle accelerator is set to smash protons together on April 8th. So we got about a week before they smash these protons together. Who are over on Facebook? Shout out to Brother Dickie McFadden out there, Hempstead Strong Island over on Facebook. Listen to this, Brother Dickie. They trying to smash protons together. They going to smash protons together on April 8th in order for them to search for invisible particles secretly powering our universe. Let me explain what they're searching for. They're searching for ways to destroy the light and bring forth the darkness. They're searching for dark matter, dark energy, dark light. You know the scriptures, the Bible says, don't let your light be dark. Do you not know that there's light, and dark, light? That's what Hasatan, he's called the Illumined One. That's where you get the name and the title Illuminati from. Yeah, the serpent seeds. They are the dark light, the illumined ones. This is Masons and all of these things. Do you not understand? This is solar sun worship. Fallen angels, dark energy light. So they're searching for invisible particles. That's spirits. Do y'all not understand? Invisible particles are rayaks. See, Unc is gonna break this down. I'm gonna break it down because they will write in these semantics and these words, these ideologies and stuff in these words. But I'm gonna break this down. See, I know a little bit of etymology. The science of finding where words come from, the root of the words and where they originated from. And I have a thing called the Holy Rayak HaKodesh, the light spirit of the light, who reveals all things. Because I circumcise and I'm obedient to the Father, just like they are obedient to their Father. So don't y'all get that twisted one bit. They do their Father's work well. It's we who fail in comparison doing the work of our Father, the Most High, well. That's why we need to step our game up. It's the children of Yah who fall short. They don't be falling short to the children of the darkness. They be doing their Father's work. And I'll give them a low 5, not a high 5. I give them a low 5. Good dark work. But I'm going to kick y'all butt every time. Because I might win a battle or two, but we winning the war. You heard? That part. Now, yes, that's the whole point. Why y'all? I'm going to pop you right in your spiritual head. Why it said, isn't April 8th the day of the eclipse? Why, what is this whole lesson about? Boy, that means you ain't paying attention. That's our youngster in our ministry guy. That's why I said I'm popping right in the spiritual head. I'm an elder. I ain't going to pop nobody. I said spiritual. You understand? How you gonna come up here and talk about ain't April 8th? The day of, that's the whole point of the lesson. Why y'all they releasing this stuff on the eclipse? That's the whole point. Did you not see the thumbnail? All right, listen. You deserve that. Why you got the nerve to put that in the chat? All right, now, it says the world's largest and most powerful particle accelerator is set to smash protons together on April 8th, when this big eclipse is coming, to search for invisible particles secretly. Why you think they're doing it when it's about to be darkness over the whole earth? So they're going to search for invisible particles in the dark? Yes, because they're looking for dark in the dark, which is of the dark. Theories have suggested there are 17 different particle groups, and CERN confirmed the existence of one of them using its hydrogen collider in 2012. And guess what that one is called? Higgs boson, the God particle, the Yod particle. You see? They're still talking about it to this day. They found that one little piece of Yah somewhere, and they're trying to use that to destroy the Father. This ain't nothing but the Tower of Babel. But listen clearly. What did Yah say, the Most High say in the scripture? He said, I have to stop them because they will accomplish, not to kill him, but they would accomplish to break through the firmament. Understand? All right. So this ain't nothing to be taken that lightly. All right. But I'll bring understanding fullness. It says the European Organization for Nuclear Research, better known as CERN, confirmed the existence of one using its Large Hadron Collider in 2012. Now the team has restarted the Hydrogen Collider after a 2-year hibernation with after a 2-year hibernation thank you. With hopes of unraveling more mysterious, specifically dark matter. That's all they're interested in, the darkness. Okay. So after a 2-year hibernation, if you think they kept that thing hibernating for 2 years, don't be fooled by this stuff. But what they're saying is what they're about to do on April 8th, when this eclipse comes, is going to be turned up. They about to turn up time. It's turn up time. You heard? So whatever little bit they've been playing with over these last 2 years when they say it was hibernating, it wasn't hibernating, they just messing with small stuff. What they about to do with this eclipse is going to be huge. All right. It says scientists began preliminary tests by sending billions of protons around the Large Hadron Collider's ring of superconducting magnets to boost their energy and ensure the $4 billion machine was in working condition. And next month, CERN will shoot them down a 17-mile-long tunnel. They're telling you what they're about to be doing. So next month, CERN is going to shoot these billions of protons down a 17-mile-long tunnel at nearly the speed of light to recreate conditions conditions a second after the Big Bang. So you know that they say everything was created by this big chaos bang. So they recreating what they said happened after the Big Bang. Do y'all not know this Big Bang crap that they be talking about? That is this war in the Shamayam. That is this thing. I think, this is just my theory, okay? This ain't no fact. I think it's what Yah did to with the flood, the deluge, right? Meaning to wipe out the Nephilim, the dinosaurs, because the water came from below and the portals, the windows from above. There was a big bang, if so you will. So remember, everything they do, this is a theory of mine. This ain't fact. I'm just thinking this right now. Don't take this with a grain of salt. All right. I'm just thinking, seeing symbolism, like, because they lie, right? They'll tell you this, like they'll tell you they modeling after some big bang that happened 50 billion trillion years ago that nobody knows, no way they can know that this happened, right? But then we got all through history that everybody's talking about the biggest event in mankind was the deluge, right? The deluge, the flood. I'm talking about Sumerian history, Akkadian, Commission, Egypt, Phoenician, you see Assyrian, Hebrew, all nations talk about one big, that if anything gonna be a big bang, that's that. All right? Yeah, there you go. Hashaya, sorry, I just be seeing it as Hoshaya. It's Hashaya. So there you go, Hashaya. I'll get used to your name, young king. There you go, Hashaya. He said, Yah spoke and boom, creation happened. The word of Yah. All right? So yeah. Yes. All right. So now let's get shout out to Tehran. Thank you. You say they feel it in their spirit. You speaking truth and wake them all up. We will praise the Most High Yah. All right. So it says scientists began preliminary tests by sending billions of protons or whatever. Next month, that's April 8th. CERN is going to shoot these billions of protons down a 17-mile long while we in the darkness. When this big eclipse coming, but I'm gonna prepare y'all. Don't worry. Don't have the fear of Hasatan, the fear of the Most High. When it says fear of the Most High, that's Yara in the Hebrew. That means love, respect, reverence, honor, and ahavayah love, not the love of the world, right? That ain't the fear. The fear of Hasatan, where the Bible says, worry not, fear is not of mine, the scripture, that's because that is not Yara in the Hebrew, the fear, the reverence of the Most High. That is worry, stress, anxiety. You see, that is dark. See, remember, dark Sabaoths, heavenly hosts. Thank you, Father. Guys, what they're trying to open with these portals, they're opening the portals so those spirits, heavenly hosts, can come through. The Rayak of worry, the Rayak of stress, the Rayak of fear, the Rayak of disobedience, the Rayak of lie, the Rayak of cheating, the Rayak of unlawfulness, the Rayak of all these different things, these dark heavenly hosts. These are devils. And then they come with other 7 more attached with them. That's what they're trying to open up the portals to bring through. So then the world will be filled with what? Disobedience, unlawfulness, stress, worry, cheating, lying, stealing, adultery, fornication, all of these different devils, sin. Understand? But we'll break that down another time. All right. So now it says on April 8th, CERN will shoot them down these billions of protons down a 17-mile long tunnel at nearly light of speed to recreate conditions after the Big Bang. The Large Hadron Collider will continue the experiment until later this year, when it will, under a long hibernation for CERN to transform it to the next version, luminosity L. Oh my goodness, they got another version. Yasha, you can see what it says. It just says next version, or do it say more right in after this next version? Because that thing is cutting it off, that ad. But at least this is better than what I had.
It says the LHC will continue the experiment until later this year, when it will then be put under long hibernation for CERN to transform it into the next version, the high luminosity LHC. And it goes HLLHC, high luminosity.
Wow. So they're telling you what they're doing. So now it says this. So when they release this on April 8th, they will continue the experiment all the way after they release it. Okay, look. So when they open this portal on April 8th, I'm going to let y'all understand that we need to be spiritually prayed up. We need to be more being in the light of the Father, of Yah, dying to our flesh more, killing our sin and our flesh and trying to be more righteous to the Father more. They amping up darkness, so we need to amp up our light. Do y'all understand? Because that's the only thing that's going to help. Because the world is about to get darker. Listen clearly. They're opening the portal. They're opening a bigger one. So that means it's going to be more evil coming. Meaning people are going to be more mean-spirited. More, and they don't. Now remember, people in the world are just sheep. They don't know. They ain't trying to follow Yah, the Father, no laws. They just trying to do what they will is the whole of their law in the street, right? They don't even know what that means. That's Aleister Crowley, his law, the dark, right? They just want what it's called YOLO. You only live once. Get in the bag. Living my best life. They just trying to live their best life. So they don't know that the chemtrails and CERN and the thing they open it up in the portals and the spirits, it's going to be making people darker. So these kids are going to start killing each other more. These people are going to start being more evil, more wicked, more dark. So you need to ramp up your light, which is the covering of Yah, the house of Yah, the Bayat. This is Hebrew letter, the Hebrew letter, second letter, Bayat. Ain't no bet in Hebrew. Bayat. I'll be teaching y'all the Hebrew in a second. The original Hebrew of the Most High. You need that. They are Rayaks. They're calling on Rayaks. The Hebrew letters are actually Rayaks of light, spirits of light. And you need to know. So those are coming on. Yes, daughter of Yah Mashiach, much more wickedness is coming. Much more darkness. All right? And those in the letters that I'm going to teach you, the Hebrew letters that you become one with will cover you. It is light. They open up theirs, so Yah is going to reveal ours to us to be a covering. Right? The name of Yah is a righteous covering. It's a house, and those who run into it are safe. The book of Romans. You understand? But I'll be bringing that out. Now listen. They said when they released this on April 8th, when the world is dark, it says it will continue. They will continue to let it run until later this year. So that means that when they power up that hydrogen collider, it's going to be running all the way. Now listen clearly. Remember my last lesson I just showed from a year and a half ago when they turned up the one in 2017 and they said they opened it up and they hurried up and closed it because the city went the crime and stuff went crazy. They're going to leave this one open and spinning from April 8th until later in the end of the year, So yes, guys. Portals everywhere, dark spirits everywhere. Listen clearly. Your family members, your children, your mama, your daddy. Yeah, Hakiyama. I was thinking that same thing. Hakiyama said the bull market. Absolutely. Y'all will learn what that means when we do. I'm going to teach y'all this financing because I'm going to teach y'all how to prepare for the coming collapse and stuff that's coming. All right. I was thinking that same thing, Hakiyama. I was like, the bull market. They timing this with the bull market. Of course they are. All right. So now, your neighbors.
One sec. Could you just go up a couple from Akiyama's comment and see if you need to address that, please?
Oh, she left another comment?
Not her comment. Tara and Walters. We asked him something because he posted something earlier.
All right, I'll read it. And where is it at? It's further up.
Yeah, it's 2 comments above Akiyama's bull market.
Okay. All right. So let me address Joseph Robinson's comment first because he just wrote something. All right. So I respect what you believe, Joseph Robinson, but I don't believe in that. Because this is what we don't teach that here, because this is what this has been going on probably way before you was even in this awakening years ago. I've been here for years and years. I'm sure I don't know how long you've been in it, but what they've been doing every time something happened, they're talking about the second Exodus is coming. We don't do that here. We don't. That's more Tail Ministries and everybody running around. The eclipse is coming. The second Exodus, y'all. That no man know the day out. The second Exodus is not coming I don't believe that, but others can believe that. So I just have to address it because you wrote it in the chat and others will read it. It wasn't sent to me private. He said, I'm pretty sure the second Exodus is going to happen exactly 2 weeks after the eclipse, which is Passover. The righteous Israelites will be leaving. Brother Joseph, I didn't watch this happen in the year 2020 when everybody talking about the 400 years we'll be. They even said the Atlantic Ocean will split open like the Red Sea, and the righteous Israelites, Yah's coming, and we're going to be marching across the Atlantic Ocean in 2019 because the 400-year prophecy. We don't do that here. We don't. We are ministry. I started up. We are ministry based in reality. We don't. We're not based off these pseudo things that people. Every time some event happen, that ain't happening. I never. We don't do that here. I would never teach y'all's children that because that's a thing of And Passover. The funny thing was, it wouldn't be Passover because Passover was a judgment. So I got this coming. Matter of fact, I got my Passover lesson coming in a second. Guys, Passover ain't a feast day. So I know I know people running around and they doing this whole Passover, got all their costumes and doing all these marches and all this stuff and all that, and they eating their flesh and blood, and Passover was a judgment. The feast day is the next day. Literally, the Feast of Unleavened Bread. That starts the 7th Holy Day feast. So again, we really don't really know the scripture, but I'm going to break down the Passover and get y'all and have, to understand with scripture. This ain't no judgment, but we've had a veil over our eyes that we have been taught this stuff by others. And these Israelites teach this. So they're going to be all Passover everywhere. They're going to be having these big celebrating one another and eating flesh and blood. If you really want to do the Passover, then read what the scripture says and eat what the scriptures say to eat on it. and then show me. let me see how sick you are. How you gonna be on the ground throwing up, half dead, if you won't even understand that Passover is a judgment. But understand, we'll be breaking that down. Go ahead, Elder. I see you. I think you had your hand up. I don't know if Elder, you probably got a crazy delay though. His delay is crazy. So anyway, Elder, whenever you can, just speak because your delay is really crazy. All right. So anyway, no disrespect to anyone. Go ahead. Somebody say something?
No, you can finish.
I don't know if Elder, you probably got a crazy delay though.
Yeah, I do have a crazy delay. Sorry to disturb you. You might want to catch that conversation about Karen Waters.
Oh, I'm about to go there.
Yeah, I put it in the private chat. You could read the whole thing in the private chat.
Taj, I'm about to address it after I address this, Joseph Robinson. So, and guys, just so y'all know, those who find us, we're not your average YouTube ministry. I know a lot of other ministries you go to on YouTube, y'all could just write anything in the chat, and because the ministry ain't there to really monitor what the children are reading in the chat. They there just to get views and donations and stuff. We're not. This is a house of Yah. So everything here is lawful. Every last chat will be read and addressed if it's something that doesn't align with what the doctrine of this ministry, what we teach here. Because anyone who comes here, they come into this house, and what they eat from the chat means I'm held responsible, accountable to the Father. See, most people don't know that. Most people in the awakening, they have no idea. Everybody waking up to this Israelite identity stuff, and they just spit all this stuff, but really don't really know what partails. You really ain't taking into account, most people, that every word that you spit out, you're going to be held accountable. So if something you write, listen clearly, everyone, if something you write has another brother or sister who's younger in faith and they listen to what you said and go do something and it harms them spiritually, at the judgment, you're going to have to answer to that. So that's why the Most High honestly gave us 2 ears and 1 mouth, because we need to listen double as much as we need to speak. So be very careful, because everybody do it. They pick up all this information from these YouTube and Instagram, and then you regurgitate and spit it, not realize you're held accountable for every soul who gets harmed or whatever by the thing that you taught. Because later you might find out, oh, that wasn't true, right? That wasn't right. but you went forth and taught it. So that's why we address everything that's in the chat, because this house is accountable for everything. The people come here to eat. The words that you're spitting is spiritual food. I know people don't really teach that because they don't really know the word of Yah is alive. These are rayaks. Watch the words you speak. Life and death is in the power of your tongue. You'll be held accountable for every word. You see? That's why even you hear me say, when I just said something, I said, this is just me, my theory. And I said, take it with a grain of salt. Okay. So that's why. So we're not picking on nobody. But when you know and you find us, we're very, very lawful house. And ain't nothing being spoken here that we not rightly dividing and making sure that we don't put an agreement on, because everyone have their own theology and ideologies and things they believe in, right? So I understand, the brother said he thinks the second exit is going to happen. And what's going to happen 2 weeks after this eclipse when nothing happens? He's just going to move on. No disrespect, right? That's what I'm talking about. But I can't do that because this is not a foolish house, meaning I'm speaking the word of the Most High, and everything. I can play videos back 2 years ago. We just did it just now. I just played something back and everything I said come to pass now, because I'm not just speaking, words. So yeah, I don't believe that. Ain't no second exit is happening after no 2 weeks. No man knows the day or hour will come. I won't speak that. Y'all ain't tell us that. So when it happens, who knows? But I don't think it's happening then. If it did, then guess what? I'll be like, oh wow, praise Yah, Joseph Robinson, you was right. That prophecy you spoke was right. See, again, that's another marker of a real righteous house that's held accountable. I'm not saying I know everything. You see what I just did? I just said, if it does happen, listen clearly. What did he say? 2 weeks after this eclipse, which he said is Passover, but that depends on what you're following. when the Pesach falls, the Pesach falls. All right. He said the righteous Israelites will be leaving. Now, if that happens, I'll definitely come back and be like, wow, Yah gave you a prophecy. And that means I'll listen to more. I'll be wanting to hear more you have to say. See? All right. So this ain't no. All right. So now let me go to the private. God, sorry guys, this is his house. We got to make sure we find out what's going on in his house, in Yah's house. Let me go to the private chat so I can read what y'all was talking about. All right. So Yasha, it's all of these? Okay. So the first one starts right here. Yeah. They can never destroy the light, for I am the light. I am Yah. They spread lies to keep everyone blind, instilling man-made religion throughout the generations. True. Okay. So when the brother wrote, he put his name and then said, I've spoken to Yah? Yasha? Or...
No, I'm just copying from his name, his username.
Okay, so it says so it says I've spoken to Yah. Okay. I've spoken to Yahuwah and he told me who I am. For so long have I waited to be awakened, for I am Yah in the flesh again, but so many they are blind. Okay. Mighty Spirit is who we worship for his glory. I spread in his voice. That's getting real dangerous territory. Father Yahuwah is understanding. I am Yahoo is. No. That's going too far. All right. After I am here before the okay. All right. That's whoa. How long that's been going on in the chat? All right. All right. No, we do not do that here. Be very, very careful. Making yourself one, yeah, thank you, be kind. He was on the same level as Yah. We are not thank you. No, we are his children. I am a child of the Most High. You understand? And when I become one with the Father, that means I am a piece of him. I want a piece of his glory. I am in his image. Not even Mashiach is Yah. He is Ahad. He is one. We do not. That is the most highest blasphemy you can ever get. That's very dangerous space. We will never allow that. that got to go. Sorry, brother Tehran, we cannot allow any of that be written here again. Not here. Don't write that here, King. Otherwise, we're gonna have to block you. We don't want none of the children receiving that. Not here. All right, not here. All right. So that will be gone. You return, you say that we couldn't know the date or second, just so you know. Okay. He said, Yah said that no one knows the day or the hour when he will be returning. He never said that we couldn't know the date of the second exit. I know. I honestly, Brother Joseph, you keep running around looking for the day of the second exit all you want while I'm trying to circumcise my heart to make it to the new kingdom. See, this is the difference, Brother Joseph. First of all, I come in the name of the Father, and I'm living the righteous. I'm trying to cleanse my temple and trying to feed the children and walk this thing out so I can get to salvation, to get to the kingdom. I'm not worrying about when no Exodus. I'm not worrying about nothing, because guess what? Ain't none of that going to serve do you no good if you ain't circumcised and doing the real thing you got to do. People be worried about, that's that Israelite thing where they all worried about. I don't got to worry about that. All I got to worry about is teaching, awakening Yah's children, teaching the truth, rightly dividing, and fighting the darkness. Salvation is what I am worried about. Making it to Yah's kingdom, not the wilderness, not the Exodus, not this. That's that Israelite stuff, worrying about Pharaoh and the second Exodus and what happened to them. They got the Exodus, didn't they? But what happened to them in the wilderness? Did they make it to, listen clearly, did they make it to the promised land? No, not the adults. Only those who were under the age of 20, because they wasn't held accountable. Otherwise, they would all been wiped. So I don't really care about all that Israelite stuff. All that said, that's not this house. This is a spiritual house of Yah. We worried about salvation, making it to Yah's kingdom. Not the will. I'm good with the wilderness because I know I'm going to make it there because I'm trying to get to the kingdom. I ain't got to worry about that. Okay? So when that day comes, it would happen. All right. Praise Yah. All right. All right. So let's, hopefully Brother Tehran, he got all that he wanted to get out. That's all good. Hopefully, Brother Joseph, you can understand what house you in, because you come a lot. I understand you got your doctrine. It's all good. The YouTube is free. Nobody will kick you out. Nobody, but we will definitely monitor what you teaching here, because it doesn't align with what we all can agree to disagree. It doesn't matter. You get what I'm saying, right? Because we can all be Israelites. You understand? But we are not the Israelites that's following after Moses and our ancestors in the wilderness who got slaughtered and killed while the flesh was yet between their teeth and this ground was open up. They were Israelites too. They were in the Exodus too. So I don't give a crap about no second Exodus. I'm trying to make it to Yah's kingdom. And the second Exodus will be a byproduct of me trying to make it there. All right. All right. So, yes, like the 10 virgins parable. Thank you, Hashaya. He said it doesn't matter when he's coming if we're not preparing or prepared. It's like the 10 virgins. That's why he said prepare now. Don't worry about no man or the day hour when Mashiach come. Don't worry about that. It's going to come like a thief in the night. If you ain't prepared, here, keep the light lit. And you see, so praise Yah. So I definitely ain't making no what they call that dude who that white dude who made all those predictions. What's that dude? Nostradamus. We definitely ain't doing no Nostradamus predictions here. You know what I mean? I done seen that happen. So every big Hebrew ministry from back in 2015 and 16 and 17 and proclaiming, oh, this is going to be the Exodus. Oh, we're going here. No, nothing never happened. They all, and then what they call them, the Christian apologists. What's that? The white dude that was battling all the Israelites. He come back and now they look stupid because they just made this prediction, and we don't do all that here. It's a reality-based ministry. We trying to get, our goal is Yah, salvation, Yah's kingdom, where no flesh and blood would inherit. That's our goal. All right, praise Yah. All right, so now let's get back to preparing what's coming. So no more distractions. All right. All right, so let me see the accelerator. Okay, so all right, up here it says the Large Hadron Collider will continue the experiment. So now that thing is going to be running, guys, until later this year. later this year, shout out to Amayaha, later this year, when it will, Yasha, could you read what it says again? Until later this year, when it will something. Oh, if I open it up, my bad, Yasha. Only thing I do is open it up a little more. Hold on. Because then that thing will move. Give me 1 second. I think I'm right.
No,
Yeah.
no, it's a PDF.
Oh, so it won't move. Okay.
Yeah, it says the LHC will continue the experiment until later this year, when it will then be put under a long hibernation to CERN, for CERN to transform it into the next version, the high luminosity LHC, and then it has the brackets.
Okay. So now the one that they're going to open up on April 8th, they're going to start it up. I mean, not the one that they're going to start it up again, and they're going to let it run all the way until later this year. So darkness will increase. Okay. Then they say they're going to put it into a long hibernation. They're going to turn it back off, right? They don't turn it off. You see, they use the word hibernation. That's because they're putting it to sleep. Meaning, you know how your phone can go into sleep mode, but it's still on. So it's never turning off. So there's darkness always coming from it, right? They're just going to power it down. As they transform it into the next version, some luminosity, more darkness. The accelerator sits 300 feet underground at the border of France and Switzerland and first went live on September 10th, 2008. The Large Hadron Collider works by smashing protons together to break them apart and discover the subatomic particles that exist inside them and how they interact. Scientists turned on the powerful machine this month, injecting it with several proton beams. Hold on. They just said they turned it on this month. I thought they said they turning it on in April 8th. So maybe we read that wrong somewhere. Or maybe they just... So anyway, I was going to tell you that anyway. If they say they turned it on, that meant they already did it. Just so you know. That's how they are. But on April 8th, because of the eclipse and what's going to happen, that darkness, it's going to do something. It's going to open a very dark portal that's coming. All right. Elohim's Child said they shutting it down the 28th of October. Thank you, Elohim's Child. So we need to mark that date. They're shutting it down. This all got something to do with the bull market. So Hakyama, note that down, that April 28th is when they're shutting that down, because that's timing with the bull market. It's probably going to be the end of one of the top of the bull market or something, right? The financial market. All right. Now, the it says the weight allows much. Hold on. Scientists turned on the powerful machine this month, injecting it with several proton beams. Injecting, these words they're using. The weight allows much lower energy loss per turn through the accelerator than other particles like photons. On March the 8th, teams from around the world waited inside the underground lab for a glimpse at the beams circling inside the ring of the Large Hadron Collider. The circular shape was by design, as it allows for more time to accelerate the beam of particles so higher energy can be reached. Yasha, could you read from there? But the first attempt.
Yes. But the first attempt this month did not go as planned after the beam only made it partially around. But this month's experiments proved the beam trajectory was off, as it did complete a full circle. But after tinkering with the mechanics, the team watched it wander as the beam circled the accelerator in less than 20 minutes. At full power, trillions of protons will race around the Large Hadron Collider accelerator ring 11,245 times a second and travel just 7 miles per hour less than the speed of light. On April 8th, the team will send the beams through the tunnel where they will collide. The team will be on the hunt for dark matter
On the
Which makes
hunt.
up around
Y'all hear how they, sorry, Yasha. You got to pay attention to the words that they choose to use. Yes, so wicked, Ayabayan. The words that they choose to use are very key. Don't let that go over your head, the way they speak, right? They saying hunt, the tinkering, the month's proved trajectory was off as it did a complete full circle. The after the beam only made it partially around, the circuit said was not allowed for to accelerate the beam of particles. So it's just the words, the way they're using these words. Go ahead, Yasha, continue.
On April 8th, the team will send the beams through the tunnel where they will collide. The team will be on the hunt for dark matter, which makes up around 28% of our massive universe, but it has never been seen or proven.
Oh, thank you. Yasha. So how can they make a statement like that? Did y'all hear what Lanicia said? Lanicia said they cast and speak spells with their language. Theory. That's what he literally just said. The matter, the dark, they on the hunt for dark matter, which makes up around, I can't see it, Yasha, makes up around such and such and such of our massive universe, but it has never been seen or proven. So how the HELL, how in the Hades could you make that statement? Yeah, like gravity and everything else, that these are theories that they make up, this reality. Same thing they doing about the Black Kings of Europe. When we finish this and I open up that, y'all gonna be blown away. We're gonna read this brother coming at me, literally talking about we tripping. There was no Black Kings and no Europe and all this stuff, and they were talking about hair. But I got him what he said. We're gonna read what this brother said. This is that ridiculous stuff. That they make up any theory, any ridiculousness, anything. They literally telling you that it's all crap. Because they said it through all these articles. The dark matter makes up 90% of the universe, and it makes up this and billions of years ago, and they said, which has never been seen or proven. So what the HELL are you talking about then? Like, you gotta be kidding me. This is scholarship? So basically, let me reword what they're trying to curse you with their words to say. They say the team will be on the hunt for dark matter. You know what every Black person should hear when you hear that? I know y'all feel it. For my Gentiles and my companions of all the other nationalities, when a Black person hears that statement right there, it triggers, even though I was never in slavery. Now I've been in captivity now, but I was never in slavery. It triggers a spiritual connection to our ancestors when it says the team will hunt for dark matter. Yeah, Ayabayan, we can be on code. We ain't got to even speak it. Every so-called Black person already know what that means. They hunting us down. Who you think the dark matter is they talking about? Our Ryak. Now, in the New Age and in the Egyptian and Hotep, they call that melanin, right? Because they making it always about physical. The melanin. It's more than melanin. It's the Ryak. It's the Yah gene. The Yah gene. They call it the Yah gene, the God gene in us that they're hunting and want to exterminate the Yah gene. So they said they'd be on the hunt for dark matter because the dark matter is the anti to the Yah gene. The Yah gene, the God gene is the light gene, the light. And it, now listen, Yasha, could you tell me what it says after it says the hunt for dark matter, which makes up around, could you read that?
The team will be on the hunt for dark matter, which makes up around 28% of our massive universe.
Pause. So that's the opposite. Remember, whatever they say, reverse it. That means the light matter makes up 28% of our known universe. And they say the dark matter did, but then guess what they said? But it has never been seen or proven. Exactly, because you just made it up. Do you understand? To deceive and fool. So now, I know that, right? They say 28%. I know, right? Thank you, Yaba. Well, how about 100%? Hakiyama saying they closing the portal on the 28th. And you know they do gematria. Gematria is witchcraft, just so y'all know. So for those who do gematria, be very careful with it. You opening up spiritual portals with gematria. It's witchcraft. Just like Kabbalah, just like the Talmud and the Mishnah and gematria and all that. That's Judaism. They brought that thing forth. But it came further back from them. Back from Sumer and the fallen angel stuff, Canaanitish stuff. That gematria, number play. So be careful with that as well. So that's what they're doing with these 28 and stuff. Because it works. It's really spirits tied to it. That's why I said be careful playing with that stuff. You open up portals in yourself. That's why I don't play games. I don't play games with people and words and things they speak. I don't let people speak things over them and everything. I don't play no games. You ain't speaking nothing over me. I don't receive. Nah, because I'm not taking the spirit of that thing on that you bring. It's a lot of people don't know the spirit they picked up of stuff they heard off the internet and stuff like that. Be very careful with the stuff. Okay? Very careful what you eat, ingest. All right? Now, all right, so now the team will be on the hunt for dark matter. That's what they after. Their father, the darkness. This work will give them insights into the formation of the universe and even its ultimate fate. Do y'all hear that? They don't need to go see. Yes, they do. Pardon me. It's easy for us to say, pardon me, God, that they don't need to go looking for the formation of the universe because we know where it's at. It's in the Father. It's in Yah, right? But they're not Yah's children. You see, you can't tell them what we know because they don't receive. No, they're looking for the formation of the universe and its ultimate fate. Do you know ultimate fate? What's going to happen? How it will be destroyed? Because they want to be the one to bring it to its ultimate fate. Yeah, this is the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. That's what this is. Ain't nothing new under the sun. And this is the Tower of Babel, all of it. It doesn't stop until the day of Yah. They call it the day of the Lord in the Bible. Yeah, it's their fate at the end. Exactly. And they sealing their own fate. But they don't care. You know, they run into the mountains, right? You know, they building tunnels, what they call them, bunkers and big cities in the mountains and underground and all that. It'll be crushed. But they don't care. They're going to fulfill. I give them props for doing their father's will. I tell y'all, I don't play no game. If you got a father that you serve him, do his will, because I'm doing mine. You my adversary, I'm supposed to have an adversary. It's just a script. It's just what y'all created. Let it be done. Let Yah's will be done. You do your father's work, I do my father's work. That's it. I ain't worried about. That's why I don't be worrying about all the other stuff, guys. That's why I mean no disrespect to Brother Joseph or nothing. But I don't worry about all the other the frillies. I don't worry about all that. I worry about the ultimate fight. I got work to do. The ultimate fight is the light and the darkness. And I'm getting into the Yah's kingdom. I'm his child, one with him. All the other, I got Malak, Michael, he's coming. He going to usher me to wilderness. I'm building homestead. I'm preparing for the day with no food. We're doing an investment group, preparing for the collapse of the fiat dollar and it going digital. I'm preparing when they won't allow no more food to be grown in the earth. So we got a homestead. We got weapons, all that till the day when no weapons, when everything will be going shut, and when the Nephilim come and dinosaurs and all type, when they open up all the portals, and then that's when the Malak come and guides us to a place in wilderness and all. I don't have to worry about what day that I need to prepare for it. Meaning, I don't know when it's coming, but I need to prepare every day now and prepare a place for his children. But I can't worry about those other things. All right. All right. All right. I'm sorry, bro. I'm so sorry, brother Taron, but you got to go. Only because, brother, you know, if someone come to here, brother Taron, and they say that they are the Holy Spirit, I can't let that exist here. I will be in disobedience to my Father. I'm not saying you serve who you want, right? You saying if you say you are Yah in the earth, you know, you got people say they Jesus, right? They say they the Holy Spirit. You got some Israelites that can't. What's that brother said? He's the Holy Spirit, right? People following him. I can't have that in my presence because to me, I don't mean no disrespect to you. To me, it's blasphemous. It's like I won't come in your house, brother Taryn. Let's say if you got a YouTube, a ministry, your house, and speak and say like I am Hashatan or something like I am, and like expect you to just receive that, and it's just not okay. So I don't mind you being here and joining in this lesson, but keeping it on the topic of the lesson, right? I won't mind you if you putting in stuff about CERN and us preparing and stuff, but you're teaching your doctrine that you are, I guess God, you're some type of God, which I know we are Yads, but that's just his children in the image of the Father. Gods are nothing. There's thousands of gods on the earth. But you're kind of like making it like you are Yah, I am, and all that type of stuff. That is blasphemous to my Father. And I can't have that. So with that, I'm going to get you out of here. And I don't mean, like I said, you can stay amongst us. Everybody loved you. I mean, welcomed you and with respect and all. It's a house of respect. But if you can have enough respect for this house and me as an elder, I don't know what your age range, right? More than likely, you're not an elder. Meaning I'm probably older than your dad, just so you know. I know I don't look it. That's because my temple is purified. All right? If you can have enough respect for this house and the elder and say, all right, elder, I respect that. I'll keep my, self-worship or manifestations of myself to myself and just join in on the study while we talking about CERN and stuff. And we're about to go into these, to the black kings of Europe and the Jacobites and stuff, and Oliver Cromwell and stuff we about to come out, right? So if you can respect the house, hopefully y'all didn't kick them out yet. If you can respect the house with that, then we can exist respectively and just teach just talk about the lesson at hand. Okay? So all right. He said Terran Waters is a play on word character, means earth water. Okay. Well, anyway, so we'll see. The next comment determines. Moderators, did anybody kick him out yet?
He's unhidden.
Unhidden. Okay. All right. So we're going to keep you unhidden, Terran. And as long as you could just stay on the topic. If you could do that, it's all fine. It's all good. If not, then that'll be it. All right. Because we don't it's not a house we're not here to kick people out and do all that, but we very lawful. All right. All right. So let's, Yashavana trying. No, I'm 9,999 million years old. I'm as old as when my father created me in the Shamayan before I came on down into this existence. All right. One day, I don't know. If it'd be easy to calculate. I'm older than, I'm beginning of hip hop. Go to the beginning of hip hop and calculate. All right. So let's saying about me. Let's get back to the teaching. All right. So this work will give them insights into the formation of unit and its ultimate fate. Okay. So he said Unc was sported before. Yeah, definitely. For Adidas was even popping. I go back to Pro Kids, not even 3 stripes. Before 3 stripes, they had a red and blue stripe. Yeah, we go back to Chuck Taylor's Converse before Yeah, boy, we go back. I go back. I'm an elder. Praise Yah. Been on this earth for a very long time. But the temple is purified. You heard? Strong as an ox. All right. So now, Yasha, let's get through this so we can move on. Could you read from this work will give them insights into the formation of the universe?
This work will give them insights into the formation of the universe and even its ultimate fate. The experiment is scheduled to occur the same day as the Great North American Solar Eclipse.
Wow.
Why?
So they're doing an experiment. You see the work, guys. Remember, I implore you. why I said I implore you. I implore you to listen to the words that they say. They say the experiment is scheduled to occur the same day as the Great North American Solar Eclipse. All right. So now, it's
little Naya has their hand up.
Oh, go ahead, Naya. Sorry, I couldn't see you. I can't see nobody.
I learned about eclipse at school, and it's where the moon blocks the sun from it to get bright, and
Yep.
you cannot go outside, but only if you have eclipse glasses you can go outside and watch. But if you look at it with no eclipse glasses, you'll go blind.
Oh man, they taught you that, and so it's gonna be dark out, but you're okay because your daddy and mommy covering you, so you'll be all right. Thank you for teaching us all. Thank you, Naya. All right, so her dad. Oh, look what this says. CERN uses protons due to being heavier particles, which have a much lower energy, less per turn through the accelerator. The purpose of the Large Hadron Collider is to test predictions of different particles, something including measuring the properties of Higgs boson or the God particle. And they pictured it. All right. So then a total solar, could you read that part, Yasha?
Yes. The total solar occurs when the moon completely blocks the face of the sun.
Hold up. Is that what Naya just said?
Yeah.
She looked at you like, yes, I absolutely did. Go ahead, Yasha, read it again.
The total solar occurs when the moon completely blocks the face of the sun, briefly turning the outdoors dark during the daytime. The spectacle will be visible to an estimated 32 million people along a narrow path through North and Central America. It will mark the first total solar eclipse. Wait, it will mark the first total solar eclipse.
It's called a total A solar eclipse.
Total
That's what they call
okay.
it. Mm-hmm.
All right. They should have put a capital A. All right.
I know. They definitely should have put a capital A.
Solar eclipse will be seen in the U.S. since August 2017.
Okay.
The purpose of the Large Hadron Collider is to let scientists test predictions of different particle physics, including measuring the properties of the Higgs boson or God particle or Yah particle, which was a missing piece in the jigsaw for physicists in trying to understand how the universe works. Scientists believe that a fraction of a second after the Big Bang that gave birth to the universe, an invisible energy field called the Higgs field formed.
Pause. So listen, do y'all see what this little word play they do? So they literally just said, including the purpose of the Hadron Collider is to let scientists test predictions of different particle physics, including measuring the properties of this Higgs boson or God particle. They named this thing a Higgs boson. They found this thing and they just named it this, God particle, which was a missing piece in the jigsaw for physicists in trying to understand how the universe works. Scientists believe that a fraction of a second after this Big Bang that gave birth to the universe, that they can't even prove again, right? an invisible energy field called the Higgs field formed. How is it called the Higgs field when you just found that out and named it that, right? But listen, it's called the God particle. You see, they didn't say an invisible energy field called the God's field formed, Yah's field. As particles passed through the field, they picked up mass, giving them size and shape and allowing them to form the atoms that make up you, everything around you and everything in the universe. Lie, pants on fire, leg of fire, yo big boom, bosom, Higgs bosom, your Higgs boobs might have made you up, but it ain't make me. I was made from the bosom of the Most High. You was made from the bosom of Higgs. I don't know who Higgs is, but I know who Yah is. So we ain't receiving, picking up what you putting down. Look, Yasha, this was the what? The theory. Not proven.
I love when they put that word in, It's like, you just made everything you just read up.
Everything we just said, we just made it up. Guys, just so y'all know, theory means it's not a fact. It means we just think. We just hypothetically, we just made it up. That's it. So whenever you see them put that, they just let you know everything they just said was wah, 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 wah. Charlie Brown. They were Charlie Brown talking the whole time. Yasha, could you read what they said about their theory?
Yes, King. This was the theory proposed in 1964 by former grammar school boy Professor Higgs that has now been confirmed.
Oh, so they made this Higgs that they call a God part. He was a grammar school boy? What does that even mean? He went to elementary school, I guess? Hold on, I'm lost. That one, I think they got me with that one. Somebody in the chat, because sometimes things go over my head. That went under my head. That went down too low. I can't even understand what that means. He was a grammar school boy? What did that mean? Did he teach elementary school or he went to elementary? Hopefully we all are grammar school boys and girls. Now y'all is a grammar school young daughter. She just said she learned it in school. So, what in the world? Boy, I swear, this is what I mean, guys. And this is their high elect science. These are these billionaire scientists, guys. Yeah, pissy low like y'all blessed. These are these billionaire scientists talking about the grammar school boy. This one is Higgs boson, the God part. They named it after a grammar. You couldn't name it after a college graduate. You couldn't name it after a PhD or something. Todd, you see this? A grammar school boy, professor. For former grammar school boy, Professor Higgs, that has now been confirmed. And while the particles nearly instantly decayed during the Large Hadron Collider experiment, scientists found they left a footprint behind, revealing their existence. The Large Hadron Collider is typically used just 1 month each year, but has been shut down over long periods for upgrades. It was last turned off in 2022 amid Europe's energy crisis. They be saying stuff, guys, that be contradicting. These people are wicked, boy. I swear these people are wicked. Laviessa, that's child labor they talk about. You know they be into that. Y'all know they be into all that pedo stuff, right? Y'all know they into that, right? So anyway, y'all hear what they said? They just said, first they said, it has never been shut down over long periods. No. It's typically used just once a month each year. So they only use it once a month for each year, but it has been shut down over long periods for upgrades. But now they just said it was last turned off in 2022. Make up your mind. It's 2024. Make up your mind. Amid Europe's energy crisis, firing up the Large Hadron hydrogen collider is a complex process requiring everything to work like an orchestra. Rinde Steenberg, in charge of control room operations at CERN in Switzerland, said in 2022, this comes with a certain sense of tension, nervousness. He explained, added that a lot can go wrong, including obstructions in the tunnel and issues with the magnets. All right, that's enough. So now y'all got a full understanding. So let me bring out. All right, let me do this first. Then I'll bring out April 8th and what we ought to do. All right. So now I broke down what CERN was. We broke down what's coming. But look what it's linked to. Look what it's linked to. Hold on. Oh, that's why I skipped this one. But it's okay. We ain't about to mess with that. That was the one I was supposed to give you, Yasha, to copy this. But yours won't have the picture because it'll be a PDF. So here, let me show y'all this. Share screen. View tab. All right. Look, CERN to test the world's most powerful particle accelerator during April's solar eclipse to search for invisible matter. I don't know if is this the same one? Oh, that's the same one. Okay, my bad. Okay, so that's the picture of it, right? So that's the picture of it. That's the picture of the inside of one of it. I know it's kind of gray. This is the Higgs boson. This is the God particle. This is the one I put on the thumbnail. That's the image of it. All right. Now, watch this. Watch what this aligns with. Watch this, guys. Y'all know Unc. Thank you, Elder Yana out in the UK for tying this together right here. CERN scientists. That's another one. Let me see. Let me get to this before I get to that one. I'm gonna come back to this. All right. Look what it ties to. Watch this. Guess what all this ties to? Share this tab and share this tab. Bingo. All this ties to Aleister Crowley and the Book of the Law. This is the darkness. Aleister Crowley. For those who don't know, you get a little understanding. Watch this, guys. Yasha, could you read from right here, the Liber al Vel, whatever, commonly known as the Book of the Law? Is a central sacred text. Could you read that?
Yeah. Oh. Liber al Vel Legis, commonly known as the Book of the Law, is the central sacred text of Thelema. Aleister Crowley said, as it was dictated to him by a beyond human being who called himself Aiwass.
Now, Aleister Crowley, who called himself the most wicked, evil man in the world, Jay-Z had him, be what thou wilt is the whole of his law. You only live once, YOLO. All right? He said, in the central sacred text of the Thelema, Aleister Crowley said that it was dictated to him by a beyond human being, okay? A fallen angel who called himself Aiwass. Aiwass. AI. Now this guy was back in the early 1900s. AI. Okay. Rose Edith Kelly, Crowley's wife, wrote 2 phrases in the manuscript. The 3 chapters of the book are spoken by the deities Nuit, Hadit, and Ra Hakuit, whatever. I don't need to name them because I rebuked them all in the name of Yahweh Shah. All right, who comes in the name of the Father, Yah. I rebuke them all. All right. And guys, he called these three deities a trinity. Listen clearly. The Trinity. Through the reception of the book, called the Book of the Law, Aleister Crowley proclaimed the arrival of a new stage in the spiritual evolution of humanity to be known as the Ion of Horus, the Eye of Horus. These Egyptians. The primary precept of this new eon is the charge, do what thy wilt shall be the whole of the law. Do whatever you will, your will, not Yah's will, people. You only live once, YOLO, live your best life. Do what thou wilt is the whole of this law. This is fallen angel. Listen clearly. The book contains 3 chapters, each of which was alleged to be written down in 1 hour, beginning at noon on April what, Yasha? On April 8th.
Which is
wow.
I know, right?
Which is what? When they are powering up the collider and opening up the portal, which aligns with the eclipse and the darkness. April 8th. Yes. Yes, guys. The stuff is no joke and it's serious. Now, the book contains 3 chapters, each of which was alleged to be written down in 1 hour beginning at noon on April 8th. On April 9th and April 10th in Cairo, Egypt, in the year 1904. This is when this happened. Crowley states that the author was an entity, a god, a dark fallen angel god named Iwas, A-I, was here, was. That's A-I, whom he later referred to as his personal holy guardian angel. Biographer Lawrence Sutton quotes private diaries that fit this story. Listen, and writes that if ever Crowley uttered the truth of his relation to the book, his public account accurately describes what he remembered on this point. Crowley himself wrote certain very serious questions having arisen with regard to the method by which this book was attained. Somebody's writing about it. All right, let me skip down. I want y'all to see this part. You know how I do this part, that part? Watch this part. The book is often referred to simply as Liber All. Liber Legis or just All. Look at the book over here. Let me make sure y'all can see what I see. Yep, y'all can see it. Look over here. Y'all see that big All? A-L? Y'all got to know the Hebrew to understand what powerful that means, what that means. Now, he said, or just all. Okay? Though technically, the latter two refer only to the manuscript. Now watch this. Watch this. The technical title of the book is the technical title of the book is Liber All, whatever, as delivered by the Roman. Although this title never occurs in the book itself, which refers to itself as the book of the law and the threefold book of law. Threefold. And Roman figures representing the tree of life. That's the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. Aleister Crowley is dark. 10 numbers times or whatever. We ain't about to read this that gematria. Again, that's number. Now look at this thelema. This is a 6. This is an inverse triangle, but Aleister Crowley put more points. This is some wicked stuff. So we rebuke all this. I'm just getting to a point. Watch me get to this point. The word of the law, Thelma, whatever, and this AI God, this fallen angel they're calling on, is what? 666. Y'all see that? It's DCL at 666. The number of Crowley as the great beast, that's what he called himself, both as adept and magus. This is a way of saying that the book was delivered by this AI god, whose number is both, whatever, 9342 to Crowley, who is the B666. This is this Crowley. This ain't what I want to bring out. I'm getting there. The facsimile manuscript of the book is not, however, number 20 or whatever, as the first chapter's verses, whatever, outnumbered, man, whatever. No, were dictated to Crowley for the chapter 1. Both editions were titled by Crowley. Now listen clearly. Both of those editions were titled by Aleister Crowley as all. Pronounced L. Listen, guys. L. This is where you get this Elohim. This is that Phoenician. This is this Akkadian. This is this Babylonian. This is these fallen angels. L. This is where you get Yahweh and these L. But Aleister Crowley knows it's actually all. Y'all really don't know how important this is. But I'll walk it down slowly, because you don't know when you call on these things, these are actually gods. These are actually spirits. That's why they took us away from all. So that's why when you hear me, I'll say some of your name. I will try not to say Hoshaya. I'll say Ha-Shaya. I won't say Yasha El. I'll say Yasha all. I won't say, see, Amin, I'll say Aman. Because the of the Hebrew is so important that the darkness even know it. So Aleister Crowley know, and he named it all. But they came later and pronounced it L. Listen. So therefore, Liber 31 is the manuscript, the book of the law called all, A-L. Not to be confused with Liber 31, which is an exegesis of some of the Kabbalistic symbolism of the book, whereas Liber 220 is edited strictly according to the editing instructions dictated as part of the text, whatever printed from of the text, the equinox of the gods, for a full account by Crowley of the reception and publishing of the book according to whatever. Listen, the original title of the book was Liber El Vel Legis. Crowley retitled it Liber All in 1921, when he also gave the handwritten manuscript his own title. So now they're going to talk about, look, Thoth, the god of knowledge, Horus, Giza. See, this ain't nothing but Babylonian, Egyptian, Phoenician, Sumerian, Anunnaki gods. Horus, all of this. Love, do what you will, is the whole of the law. See, this Egyptian steel of revealing is these three gods, Nuit, Hadit, and then the winged solar disc, solar, sun worship, Ra or Kut. These three seated on his throne, and the steel's owner, Anak, whatever, right? So these three, they call them the Trinity. These three gods. All right, look, the informant was not Horus himself, but the messenger. AI was. These hieroglyphs on it. See, all this Egyptian. This ain't nothing new under the sun. Fallen angel worship. Miss us, right? What's it, Billy Carson and Thot? They always show up. There ain't nothing new in it. This ain't nothing but fallen angel stuff. But Aleister Crowley knew that it was all. And they later changed it to L. These fallen angel gods. Even, what's his name? Billy Carson say these Anunnaki gods had the answer to the creator. That's why it's Alayam, not Elohim. That's why it's Alayah, not Eloah. That ain't Hebrew. Anyway, that's taking us away. I just need to point that out. Let's go back up here. The book was written down in 1 hour from this god AI was, beginning on April 8th. Listen, guys, in 1904. And now what's about to happen on April 8th in 2024. I'm not doing gematria, but I don't want you to look past what's happening. Okay. Yes, they won't. Thank you, Beacon. That's why they won't call him by his name, because the power is in the name. And that's why our ancestors went away from Yah and Ah and All and everything and went to E and O and I and L, and that is Phoenician. This E is Phoenician. Let me explain something to you. There is no E in Hebrew. You know how they call the name Jesus, right? Jesus, this E. Let me get this Aleister Crowley off the he got to go. Let me get this devil off the screen. You know how they call, do you not know that there's no J in Hebrew, first of all, right? So if you go to the Greek, when that was there, his name in the Greek is I-O-U-S, right? And you would see it, you'd be like, Ius, right? Ius. But you would be wrong. You know why? Because in the Greek, the letter I is pronounced E. Literally. So his name in the Greek was Izus. Izus. That I-O-U-S. Let me prove it to you. Let me just not prove it, but let me show you an example. In the Italian word, in the word spaghetti. Spaghetti ends with a what? An I. But how is the I pronounced? E. Spaghetti. The I is pronounced E. That ain't Hebrew. So there's no Hebrew E sound. There's no Hebrew I sound. There's no Hebrew O sound. There is not even a Hebrew U sound. There's no Hebrew A sound. That's why his name is not Yahweh. It's Yahweh. It's always Ah. That's the only Hebrew sound is Ah. The breath of Yah. Yah is the letter of breath reveal. So they took us away from Yah, the Ah, the breath of Yah, and they got us calling some Yahushua, saying his name is Yehoseph, because you're reading from the Sefer Bible, which is written after some, they reading from Strong's and Sefer with some serpent seed wrote, right? The wish people and all that. So yes, that's Egyptian and Greek. That's Phoenaic. The Greek got it from the Phoenicians, and they got it from Sumerians and Akkadians and stuff like that. I'm just teach y'all a little more election. That's why, no disrespect, when I see y'all names, I try to replace it, because I understand that you don't know. I didn't know, right? I was using all the, right? Now that's why you'll hear me say I'm Uncle Ayasha, also known as Uncle Yahshua, because I know I got to still speak the language of the people. But the U, the U, was the first vowel sound that our ancestors who started to become Phoenicians and Akkadians and then Babylonians and Aramaic and Assyrians, this stuff. And I'll show y'all, because I got the Hebrew series coming to teach y'all, and I'm going to show y'all that this is Phoenician. Even when the paleo with that E, that Yahweh, that tetragrammaton and stuff, that ain't ours, guys. That's not Hebrew. So that's why you'll see me sometimes try to pronounce your name with ah, because I know what your name really is supposed to be. But I'm not disrespecting. You guys have to understand and learn. When we were as children, we did as children do. All right. So again, I'm not trying to do anything wrong. I'm just explaining. So the darkness even know that. Like Yabayana, somebody wrote, the wish people know that. That's why they stopped speaking the name of Yah and removed it out of the scriptures and everything, removed it out of it because they don't want you to speak. The ah. It's ah, ba, ga, fa, da. Everything is ah. So they have you saying Aleph. That's Greek. That's Roman, Greek, and Armenian and Phoenician. Aleph, Bet, Gimel with an I, Dalet. None of that's Hebrew. You see how they trick us? We think we learn in Hebrew, and none of that is Hebrew. There's no I in Hebrew. How are you going to be a Gimel? It's Gamayah. It's Alayaf. It's Bayat. It's Dalayat. They also took Yah out of everything. But we'll teach y'all. Sorry. Tonight's lesson ain't about that. We'll be coming back. Don't worry. I got it. We're breaking it down right from the babies. And we'll give you the straight Alaf Bayat. That's alphabet. Where they took alphabet in Hebrew. It's not Aleph Bet. We thinking Aleph Bet. That's Roman. That's Greek. That's actually Greek. We're not Greek. I'm sorry that people want to have the Septuagint and the Vulgate. I ain't Greek and I ain't Latin. I'm Hebrew. Havariyah. Havariyah. Right? All right. Praise Yah. All right, let's move on. Okay. So now, this thing that they got coming, okay? They're unleashing something on us. Right? We got to close out this part right here. They're unleashing this thing on April 8th. Now that April 8th is stuck in my head. All right, praise Yah. Because we need to know. You need to know what's coming. All right, and when. So present, share screen, bang, share. All right. Now, y'all see that? CERN scientists search for mysterious ghost particles, right? This stuff written everywhere. What are ghost particles? Look, what makes up the matter of the universe? Dark energy and dark matter, they're looking for the darkness, right? See all that? More bangs per particle and all this stuff, right? They explorers. Look, Geneva, Switzerland. So this is the collider they got now. Let me make sure y'all can see it. Yep. This is the collider that they firing up on April 8th. But in 2040, they want this one. Look at they gonna fire. They building this one now. When they fire this thing up, all hell breaking loose. Y'all hear me? Okay. So look, this is the land. This is where the old one is, and this is the new one that they built. And they're gonna make it 80 meters deep. For the first one, it's 80 meters deep. The second one, 200 meters where? Down in the deep, in the dark. Okay? The future collider. All right. We ain't worried about that. That'll be 24. We worry about that when we get there. We got to make it to 24 first. All right. So now, what are we to do? This is what we are to do. 16.66 miles, of course. Yes. All right. Let me stop sharing. Do not listen to these Israelites. No, I'm not disrespecting my brother to the brother Joseph, who's telling you, not him, but you got other Israelites channel telling you, run to Africa, the Exodus is coming, it's our time, this is the sign. I didn't heard this so many times. When it happens, it happens. I'm know why I'm prepared? Because I'm staying in Yah's Rayach. I'm in the Rayach of Yah. So I won't get left. I'm good. Right? I'm fine. If it happens, it'll happen. Right? So don't be running after that. But what we are to do, listen, children of the Most High, all of y'all, what we are to do is to prepare for what the world is going to react to. And what I mean by that is start storing water. Start now before the shelves start to empty if they didn't already in your neighborhoods, because y'all know how they do. First thing they do, they buy up all the water. They're going to buy up all the toilet paper. We learned that. Toilet paper, I don't get it, but whatever. All right? Start to stack your water now. For the Yakata that's out working, if you hear me, because, I get back by the time, this is my roommate. I won't say it again. I'll be busy teaching ministry. So I'm saying it now. Yakata, start stacking up the water, please. Start stacking up your water, guys. And store up enough water that you could feel can last you a whole week if they have no water with the stores being empty. Right? Get you as many bottles as you can now before you start running the stores and everything is gone. I guess get you some toilet paper because you know how they did with the 2020. I guess they're going to act stupid again. I don't know. Get you some little toilet paper. Most of y'all start preparing some foods. Just prepare for the supermarkets, maybe to the shelves to be kind of ran dry. Because once they pump all this fear into people, yes, be kind, oh, ye have little faith, they have no faith. So that's what I'm saying. So we're preparing for the faithless. Remember, we're called to be wise as a serpent, but harmless as a dove. So we have to have the wisdom to know that the faithless are just going to panic, right? And they're going to just start hoarding the things. But Yah tells us what? We have to always prepare. So the wise man knows the acts of a fool. So the foolish, you have to be wiser than the foolish and realize the foolish are going to react this way. They're going to do this. You understand? So we have to react ahead of time. So of course, he's going to send someone to cover us for those who watch this lesson, who find it. That's it. Don't worry about the second Exodus and we got next and I don't know, the 144,000 is coming and all that crazy stuff. Don't worry about that. You better be worrying about some water. You understand? Having you a bunch of water lined up on your floor. Having you some extra food stocked up on your shelves. That's all you need to be worried about. Yeah, bathing, brushing teeth, toiletries. And you should be worried about your salvation. You should have been worried about that anyway. You're supposed to be handling that this whole time regardless. We just got to keep on doing what we're doing. Go ahead, Akiyama. Daughter of Yah, could you bring me some cranberry juice if we got some, please? I'm really thirsty. And if it's cold, and if not, bring me some. If not, bring me, please, ice cold water in a glass with a lot of ice. So my cold is really going away. Praise Yah. Go ahead, Akiyama. Thank you.
Praise Yah that your cold is going away. But I think Kayana has a buck out bag list on the website.
Yes, she does.
Yeah,
we don't need to go that far, but I mean, it doesn't hurt to start your bug out bag list. That's just preparing for the day of Yah. So on MashiachAssemblyMinistries.com, our website, Mashiach, somebody put that in the chat, the website in the chat. It'll be in a live stream chat, guys. You just click on the live stream, you click on the comment, and then it'll show you the live chat. Put the website. On it, we got a bug out bag list. Kayana gave a list, and there's things to prepare for when the collapse come later. I don't think it's coming on the 8th, but if it does, then Joseph Robinson was right? I'll be like, wow, Joe, you was right. I need to listen to you more. Facts. That definitely had me tapping into you, Joe. I'll be like, hey, Joe, what do you think going on here, right? But, we got to, remember, we always got to be proven. We test everything and everyone, okay? Shout out to Unique, Daddy You. Peace, Unique. I called you Unique, but I called the other, you got so many Facebooks. I called the wrong Facebook. Oh, we got cranberry juice. Praise Yah. Is it cold? Yes. Thank you. Praise Yah. His holy name is rightful order. Go ahead, Hakyama. Thank you, daughter of Yah.
I think on the list it might, remind some people of some things that they might want to get. Like someone wrote toiletries, feminine products, just things to have just in case.
Praise Yah. Yes. So there you go. The Mashiach Assembly website is there, and there's a bug out. I think it's in the blog. How do they find on the website? How do they find the bug out bag list? It's on the blog or something? It's a blog written, or go to the blogs.
I put the link to the bug out bag list.
Oh, okay. Clear. There you go. Thank you, Yasha. Yasha's so thorough. Just click that link and it'll take you right to the bug out bag list. Now, I'm not saying buy everything on that list because April 8th, we're going to bug out. I ain't tell you to bug out on April 8th. We ain't got the fear of this world. But things are ill, like Hakyama said, some of the stuff on the list will remind you, oh, I might want to get this. Oh, because guys, they're saying this eclipse is going to have darkness for a couple of days. I'm not sure if that's true, but we need to prepare if not. They also saying that the electricity going to cut off. They saying a lot of crazy stuff. It's not that I receive everything they say, but I'm also not just going to discount everything they say. You see? That's what it is. So they don't sway me to and fro, but I'm not going to get caught with my pants with my pants down either. Okay? So if anything, long as I got some water, and see, I'm already prepared. I'm really wise. I got two generators called hybrid cars. We got two. You heard? And those are generators. And as long as they got gas in that car, I got power. And I can run that car for months and months and months and plug up my inverter, and I got electricity. So I ain't worried about that. I'm already prepared. Just that's a little note to self. A hybrid car is a generator, just so y'all know. And it'll run for years. It can run for a whole year or more straight with a full tank of gas and run as a generator. That's from me to y'all. Y'all might think of your next car. You might think of wanting to get a hybrid. And I'll do a lesson on it to show y'all what I'm talking about. I've been on that. So we got two now. So I'm good with the electricity. But just prepare, guys, for 3 days of darkness. Okay? All right. So that's it. That's all we have to do. Yes, Diana says better to have and not need than to need and not have. Absolutely. And you could always drink the water later, right? You're always going to use the toilet paper. Whatever extra stuff you get, you can always use it. You see what I mean? So, all right. Praise Yah. That's only preparing we got to do. All the other preparing, trying to be right with Yah, that's our everyday walk. You know, we're not perfect. We just trying to be right by Yah, love your neighbor as yourself. Try to do right next by the next person. Try to be morally responsible. Try to follow Yah's law as much as you can. Be repentant. That's it. That's it. Simple. All right. Praise Yah. So that's the coming April 8th darkness eclipse and the hydrogen collider CERN. They open in the portal. So things are going to get very wicked. I'm not sure if it's going to start immediately where y'all live. Those in big cities, be very vigilant. People are going to start to be more and more dark because the portal is opening, and that's what happens as the result. And they're going to leave it open all the way to October something. 28th, I think they said. For the whole bull market. That's what I'm like. That's all I hear, bull market. I'm just like you. I'm like, boy, these fools. But I'm going to be teaching y'all what that means in a minute. Because we're going to teach y'all about the investment. Y'all got time. All right? These people are making a lot of money, and y'all need to be preparing for the collapse that's coming. And they know it. So it makes sense why they would say the 28th. That's a good sign. So we need to. All right. So anyway, praise y'all. That part. We got that part done. All right, let me see. We ain't going too much longer. I'm going to touch on let's just touch on this foolish person's message to us, to the so-called children of the Most High. Because I don't know what he is. Let's do this. Let's watch this. Now the funny thing, I don't know what he wrote. Well, let me do it. Let's do it. I don't know what he wrote back. Some of y'all probably seen it. I never read it. So he wrote something else back, and I'm about to find out what it is live on YouTube. Live on the YouTube. All right. So let me go to my tab, my page. I'm quite sure he ain't say no curse or nothing, because he seemed to be very. The funny thing is he seemed to speak very respectful, but he just won't receive. He just don't want the black people to have ruled Europe for some reason. He just refused to believe that we was kings and stuff in Europe. I don't understand. The funny thing, guys, I don't understand when if you go to Europe, they got the monuments of the black nobility and kings everywhere. They actually paved in the streets, on the walls, figurines, busts, sculptures, reliefs, frescoes, crests, and everything. And he just like, they wasn't black, right? I'm like, my goodness, boy, these people are just, I know, right? Putin to everybody telling it. I mean, how can you, it makes no sense, right? So he won't stop. So let's see. He said, that's funny. Omar he watched the old video. He said, Uncle Yahshua can be driving and preaching the word at the same time. Props to him and praise Yah. Thank you, young Omar Yaha. He watched the old lesson, Is Jesus a Demon? Help. When I was back doing the lessons out my car when I was working. Those are dope lessons. That's funny. All right. So let me share my screen. We're going to do this live, guys. I didn't read it yet. So I'm about to, those who read it already, I don't know what it says. So let me, where is it? That tab, share. Now let me go to my email because I saved what he wrote just in case he erased it. I was like, you ain't going to get away with that, brother man. So I saved what he wrote. Where is it? Swarthy comment discussion. Click it. There we go. And I'm going to show that one too. All right. So, because I saved what he wrote. All right. So let me do this. Let me copy all that and I can put it in a notepad. Because I don't like to play around in my email. All right. So this is going to be kind of fun. This is kind of dope. Because I don't know what he said. I don't know what he wrote. He could have wrote something that might stump me. That's what I mean. I ain't got no comeback for this because I don't even know what he wrote. So I'm about to do my comeback really live. Let me see. I want y'all to see how the riot get down. Now I can look stupid. We about to find out. All right. So bang, I got that. Now let me come back to this tab. Now let me come back to see what y'all can see. Yep. Y'all see what I see. All right. So let me go here. And then that's on my Yah said, Uncle can be driving and preaching the word at the same time. Props to him and praise Yah. I like those lessons when I was in the car. Then the brother Ringo TV, shout out to Ringo TV. He said to my Pastor Dow lesson, listen to this, guys. I don't know this. This is something new I didn't know. He wrote, this video was sent to me to review. I was one who once promoted and supported Pastor Dow. Now I do not. I was told that this video has evidence of evil things that Dow said. I recently made a video rebuking him sharply, and now he's acting like he's above correction. Brother Ringo TV, he ain't above correction, because I sure enough corrected him. And look what he said. He said my video was sent to him to review. And he was told that my video have evidence of evil things. So I'm not sure if YouTube sent that to him as like as a request or if a person. So Brother Ringo TV, if you see this, I'm gonna write him back. I'm gonna write. Oh, I did reply. Did I reply? Hold on. If anyone is a victim of Dow, please tell me your story so I can make videos about it. Okay. I'm gonna answer him on this thing and ask him who sent them the review. Did a person or YouTube? All right, whatever. So anyway, so now let me get to the brothers This is another one. Let me answer her. This is a good one. So this sister said, Yah, her name is Yah is the way. She said, whoa, okay. I'm so glad I listened in on this, especially the part where she says the Messiah came in his own name, but not the Father's. She said she read in scriptures that the Messiah, Yahusha, said such and such, right? She's talking about my open diary lesson. Praise Yah. All right, let me get to this brother. His name is I'd rather be a Phil than a Justin. Okay, I'd rather be Phil than a Justin. Now, before I open this up, because I don't know what he said the last one, let me go to, that's a lot. Hold on, did he write more than I knew? I see you are not English. Hold on. Okay, well, let me get to that. Because he wrote a lot. I stopped answering because I ain't got time to keep going back and forth with these foolish people that want to just ignore everything they say. The books, everybody's saying it, but they're just trying to find any way to, guys, they're trying to find any way to paint us out of history when they got us paved in gold in the streets in Europe. Literally in the streets with a big black face with big black lips and big, like, I'm like, bro, what the, you mix me with anything you talking about, bro. You can't. So they won't stop though, right? They triggered, right? They triggered because we learning who we were, who our ancestors were, right? And they got sold into slavery, but that ain't enough for him. That ain't enough for him. Because our ancestors in Europe got sold into slavery in America. That's going to come out in the, I don't know if I'm going to do it, but we touch on a little. Yeah, I'm going to do a little bit of it. All right. So now, let me do it this way. Let me open up my first thing because I want to open up my answers because I stopped answering them. I ain't got time for him. I ain't got time for that foolish stuff. And I ain't want to erase it because I want to address it. Then after that, I'm not going to answer. I'm going to erase him from then on. You're going to be blocked, right? I ain't got time to be going back and forth with this idiot Jew stuff. No, I don't mean to call him an idiot. I'll call it idiot Jew stuff because this stuff is idiot Jews. Makes no sense at all. All right. So now, all right. So let me stop. No, I can, stop screen. Then I'm going to present, share screen. I'm going to share my notepad so that I can show y'all because I got my answers on my notepad. So there it go. This is, I'd rather be Phil than a Justin. He ain't got no picture up or nothing, right? So whatever, right? So he said, the term swarthy is a figurative term. It's figurative. Benjamin Franklin was speaking about darker featured Europeans, not black people. He was pretty clear that the black sons of Africa were Africans. And he said David McRitchie wrote about the provenance of fairies. He's probably not the best source to use. So this is how they try to discredit anything. So I'm reading from a book of Benjamin Franklin. He wants to talk about a book we read from David McRitchie. But he said David McRitchie talked about a provenance of fairies. But Benjamin Franklin talked about people living on Mars and Venus. The Sumerians talked about Anunnaki angels flying in spaceship. Like, come on, bro. Really? This is your election? That because someone wrote a book on fairies or goblins or dragons or, I don't know, fallen angels, spirits, demons, that's your election? Now listen, he said the term swarthy is of a figurative term. This is what you want to tell us. Watch this, guys. Watch this. Right here. All right, guys. We're in the American Dictionary of the English Language. This is actually Webster's 1828 dictionary. So I got the official PDF from it. So now we're going to break down the word swarthy. All right, guys. We're in the American. Y'all see that? Webster's first English dictionary from the 1800s. You rather be failed than Justin, idiot juice. So he wants to quote me something from some dude that wrote in, people writing in 1975 and stuff. I'm quoting from Webster's dictionary, their first version in the 1800s, back then when these people were calling it swarthy. Okay? Y'all hear? All right, guys, we're in the American Dictionary of the English Language. This is actually Webster's 1828 dictionary. So I got the official PDF from it. So now we're going to break down the word swarthy. All right, guys, I can't talk. All right, guys, we're in the American Dictionary of the English Language. This is actually Webster's 1828 dictionary. So I got the official PDF from it. So now we're going to break down the word swarthy. All right, guys. You see that? You rather be a Phil than a Jill? You rather be Jill than Phil? I'm sorry. Look, you see what it said? Of Asia and Europe, the language in the 1800s, Webster's dictionary. All right, guys, we're in the American Dictionary of the English Language. This is actually Webster's 1828 dictionary. So I got the official PDF from it. So now we're going to break down the word swarthy. All right. What is swarth? It says being of dark hue, moderately black, tawny. Swarth is swarthiness, tawniness, a dusky or dark complexion. Dark complexion, guys. Swarthy, as black as the swarthy African, it says. Black as the swarthy African. Black. Swarthiness is a tawny color. Swartish, somewhat dark or tawny. Swarthy, tawny. So swarthy is black or tawny. What is swarth? It says being of dark hue. Tawny. What did he say? Tawny is figurative term. Does that sound like figurative, or did that sound like exact definition of what it even said swartish? Like Jewish, anybody? It said swartish, somewhat dark or tawny. A little dark or tawny. You see, guys? What are you talking about? Somebody figurative. See, he just ignore. You see how they gloss over, we read in the dictionary, gloss over all the other books we reading, gloss over all the receipts to just say, yes, it's straight descriptive. It was nothing about that was figurative at all, right? And then he says, swarthy is a figurative term. See, you know what that sounds like to me, Yasha? The same article that said, theoretically, he just making this up, right? This dude name is I'd rather be Phil than Justin. And you think I'm listening to you to tell me? See? Now, then he said Benjamin Franklin was speaking about darker featured European. This is where they're killing me with this one. Dark features. What the hell is, pardon my language, what in the world does that mean? Dark features. What, a white dude that got dark eyes and dark hair? He has dark... Man, boy, when Benjamin Franklin said they were black as the African, swarthy complexion. They ain't have nothing to do with no features, dark. You understand? All right. So now, I wrote back, nobody is buying what you're selling over here. The whitewashing of history is being exposed. We mentioned and we are reading 10 of the books and authors, but you ain't mentioned none of them. Benjamin Franklin clearly said the number of white people. But oh no, Mr. Scholar, he was talking about people with white hair. And then I said, wow. The levels of ridiculousness sunk into and spoken. I said just the levels of ridiculousness and sunk into and spoken just to keep the lies of true history hidden is darkly disturbing. See that? I was talking about hair. There you go. Have a nice swarthy haired day. I'm playing with this idiot juice. I said, the levels of ridiculousness sunk into and spoken just to keep the lies of true history hidden is darkly disturbing. And I said, guess what? When I said darkly, I'm talking about hair. I said, there you go. Have you a nice swarthy day. Because I ain't got time for these idiots coming with this stupid stuff. I'm not about, the scriptures warn against going back and forth with a fool. They're here to try to waste your time and frustrate you, bring spirits of frustration on you. So I'm not going to do it, right? So then he wrote, okay, if you think I'm making it up, please explain why Walt Whitman described himself as having a swarthy face, or why undeniably white historical individuals such as, he named that person, trying to pull me into I ain't stupid, trying to pull me into discussing this person that I ain't gonna say his name. And then he said, and Stalin and Al Capone, Al Capone were described as being swarthy, right? And I said, that's because of the whitewashing of history. Idiot Jews, right? Listen, I said, that's because of the whitewashing of history. The point that you are trying to make is ridiculous when you think about it. The whole point of our teaching is how they are replacing the true history. And then you read me some quotes of people saying what the narrative was pushing at that time. So at the time that they said Al Capone was described as swarthy, because that's when they changed the definition of swarthy and tried to say it's the dark features and it's the hair. That's when there was white. The whole point of us bringing out the lesson is what you talking about, idiot Jews. The whitewashing of our history. Webster's dictionary in the 1800s clearly described it. African, swarthy, all of it. It just described it 9 different ways. Swartiness. And it ain't say nothing about nobody's hair. But he want to quote me talk about some Walt Whitman. Oh, duh. Right? Now listen. I said, here's a little history lesson for you. No, hold on. I said, it's because of the whitewashing of history. The point that you're trying to make is ridiculous when you think about it. The whole point of this teaching is how they are replacing true history. And then you read me some quotes of people saying exactly what the narrative was pushing at that time. Really, dude? Walt Whitman? Al Capone? I said, here's a little history lesson for you, young fellow. There was a thing at the beginning of hip hop, and it was called improvising. We created this thing called improvising in hip hop, okay? We created this thing at the beginning of hip hop. And another one we created was called freestyling. Freestyling, when we created it, was rapping, which we called rhyming back then, because there was no rapping. It was called rhyming back when we created hip hop. Freestyle, we termed it back then, meant you were rhyming for free, meaning you weren't being paid to rhyme. And improvising, when we created it back then, meant we was rhyming off the top of the head, meaning nothing was written down or practiced. I said, but lo and behold, guess what happened? The newer generations came up and they started calling what we created to be improvising, they called it freestyling. And they changed the true meaning of what we created. And this still stands today. So when I tell someone that this is not freestyling, they tell me I don't know what I'm talking about, because this book says it's freestyling And this article and this interview says it's freestyling. Thus, history has been changed. See how easy that was? See? That's how you could change history, guys. I watched it with everybody sitting up there calling freestyle. I'm like, that ain't freestyling. But I can't tell them nothing because guess what? It's freestyling now. You see? Even though we created it, they took it and changed it. And what we called improvising now, they call freestyling off the top of the head. That wasn't freestyling when we created it, guys. That was improvising. Freestyling meant you weren't getting paid for it. Thank you, Yacht Dylan. That's how easy history can be changed. So he raped me some narrative, Walt Whitman and Al Capone. Yes, because they already changed the narrative already. So now they know freestyling as this. But that ain't what it is. You heard? All right. So now I said, thus, history being changed. I said, you see how easy that was? Then I said, I read clearly what Webster's dictionary in the 1800s described swarthy as in all its incidences. Swarthy as the black African and tawny and everything. I clearly show the logs of the service records. I'm about to show that right now, guys. Of the service records that describes the hair color and the eye color and the complexion of the individuals. They have a section for each of these descriptions, including their trade and the name of the individuals. But you want to say, even though they have a section describing their hair color, that the section when they describe their complexion is still talking about their hair color. When Benjamin Franklin clearly said that they were black, he said all of Africa and all these other countries were wholly black, which was swarthy. And then he said white people, not white hair, were few in number. But you want to say he meant hair. But it's okay. You can believe all the lies spoken of the identities of the conquered people by their conquerors. All you want. You hear that? You can believe, listen what I said. It's okay. You could believe all the lies spoken of the identities of the conquered people by their conquerors. You can believe that all you want. But some of us are actually not fooled. And while you're at it, the whole narrative now that they're pumping is that Egypt wasn't black either. Wow. I know. Listen, they shot the noses off of the monuments and the pyramids and stuff, but just because that was the thing to do, it doesn't mean they were black. They just shot all the noses off. That's just what they did. That was fun. They was doing that for fun. That was just the thing to do, right? I said, they shot the noses off because that was just the thing to do. I said, and yes, I do know that they are saying Ethiopia is not black either. Oh, yes, guys, these are the new narratives. I got it coming out. They got this whole thing. Ethiopia ain't even black. Kush, none of that. Oh, we about to be white. We ain't about to exist no more after this, right? Africa ain't even black, right? Egypt ain't black. Ethiopia ain't black. All right? Now, listen. I said, and yes, I know that they're saying that, where is it? And conquerors, whole now each one's black. They shot the nose off the man. And yes, I know that they're saying that Ethiopia is not black either. Not Sumeria, not Phoenicia, none of it. Nobody was black. And guess what? I got a good one for you. The first man and woman, they weren't black either. Bingo! I beat you to it. I beat you to it. Right? Because Egypt wasn't black. Phoenicia, Sumeria, Kush, Ethiopia, nobody black. I said, guess what? I'm going to beat them to it. The first man and woman wasn't black either. There you go. Beat you to it. I said, see? There you go. I said, and please keep commenting on my future videos on this topic. because you are actually helping me to prove my point on this ridiculous levels, on the ridiculous levels being stooped to in order to rewrite true history. And then he don't know what this means. May the Most High's will be done over your life. I just didn't put the over your life because I know someone could mistranslate that and think, oh, he don't know what that means. May the Most High will be done over you. That's why I should have just said over you. That's what I'm going to start doing now. Yeah, they don't know what that means. All right. So, after that, I ain't have time to keep going back and forth. So now I'm about to read whatever. He wrote a lot. I didn't know. I thought after that he was just going to shut up or something. Go ahead, Yasha. So I'm about to find out what he wrote. And I'm not about to entertain all this stupid stuff. But I do want to know what he wrote.
Yeah, it's funny how you pointed out that he's only focused on specific books that you went over. Because that one, John Mackey was even more specific. He
didn't say nothing about John Mackey. We went John Mackey every lesson. 5 lessons we read John Mackey. He mentioned that Dutch McDuffie dude. We read him one time at the first lesson. And then he just talked about the little Benjamin Franklin. Like, I'm like, you just ignore all. That's what I thought too. I'm like, oh, I see you conveniently left out of John Mackey. But go ahead, Yasha. And we got so much more. Y'all have no idea.
Yeah,
I'm like,
that was it, because the Benjamin Franklin book was like 8 pages or something like that.
You
know,
10 pages.
10
and
pages.
We just read a little and went to the last page.
Yeah,
but
John Mackey literally described them as, he didn't say swarthy, he said black complexion.
And said,
right?
Yes,
this man, this
black
man, black man,
that black, this one black, this one brown, this one, yeah.
All of that ignored.
All ignored because they want their doctrine. They want to replace us. All right, now let's see what he said. All right, let me see. Let me come back to y'all. Oh, let me switch my screen to his thing. Y'all probably already read it. I never read it.
And sorry, another thing too, it's like pointing out the truth isn't saying that, people that were white didn't exist. It's not erasing you guys. It's showing us who have lost our way who we truly were.
It's stopping them from it's not erasing them, it's stopping them from erasing us.
Exactly.
You understand? That's what it is. We're not erasing nobody else from history, but we're not going to allow you to erase us from history because we need to know who we come from. And guess what? They got sold into slavery. I'm going to show y'all tonight. I'm going to show y'all right now. They got sold into slavery. All right. Now, let me come back here and then share this screen. Present, share screen. Not CERN. Oh, it is CERN. That was my video. It's my channel. All right. Share. Okay, let me make sure y'all can see it. Bingo. Now I get
portals to wicked spirits opening.
I'm not playing that. Get my notifications. Drop down. Bang. There we go. Make sure it's showing on the screen. Bang. All right. Y'all rocking with me. Now let me come back. So here we go. I'm going to open up the thread from the first one. Read more. There we go. Swift figure of term. 5 replies. Let me drop down. I don't know what's going on. That's me. I said, nobody's buying what you're selling. Right? I said, there you go. Have a nice, swarthy haired day. Or 10 other books. You ain't no mention of them. Okay, that's when he came back. He said, so you think I'm making it up? Please explain why Walt Whitman described himself as because it was a whitewash. What do you want? What do you want? You got a lot of slang nowadays that nobody would know. Okay, let me give you another example. Young Yak. Listen to this great example. Back in the ancient days, there was a thing called the Terrible. Terrible. You heard of Ivan the Terrible, right? Those. The terrible in those language back then meant you were mighty. great, means strong, powerful. The terrible. Now, in today's language, terrible means bad, wicked. So someone will be called in the ancient times, Yehochanan the terrible. That would mean he was strong and powerful and mighty. It didn't denote dark. Now you had dark terribles, but you had light terribles too, because the word terrible didn't denote dark or light. It denoted power. But later, history changed it. They changed terrible to mean another thing. So guess what it means now? See? It's that simple. So you have to, so later someone write a book about someone being terrible, and we are reading like, oh, he was a bad person. That fits. So that's what that meant by him. Like Walt Whitman said he was swarthy. Duh. Because they already whitewashed the word. All right. So now, here we go. I wrote this big one because of whitewashing history and all that. Webster's Dictionary. I said, so there you go. I said, and yes, I know they're saying Ethiopia is not black either, not Sumer or Phoenicia, none of it. Nobody was black. And guess what? I got a good one for you. The first man and woman, they weren't black either. Bingo. Beat you to it. So there you go. And please keep commenting on my future videos on this topic. You are actually helping me to prove my point on the ridiculous levels being stooped to rewrite true history. May the Most High's will be done over you. Then he wrote, I don't know that. Here we go. I don't know what. This is when I logged off. This was days ago. I ain't got time to be going back and forth. So now I'm about to do this live with y'all. I don't know what he said. Here we go. Let's see. I don't know what this is. Let me hear. Oh, he wrote a big thing. I can see you are not thinking straight with the claim that the English were the only white people in the world. What are you even talking about, idiot Jew? See what I mean? I didn't ever say that. Benjamin Franklin said the English and the English and the Saxons make up the small percentage of the white people on the earth. So you see, this is what they'll resort to, guys. They resort to misquoting and foolish stuff, reaching. So I'm about to just delete him and all this stuff because ain't nobody receiving all this stupid stuff he doing, right? Because nobody said that, right? So white English were the only white. Ain't nobody said that, idiot Jews. You got white Canaanites, white Neanderthals, white Nephilim, white. See, he way above his pay grade. You understand? You got white people that ain't even white. They serpent seeds. You got black people that ain't even black. They serpent seeds. You got the white Horites. You got the white some white Edomites. You got white ones in the caves in the Exodus apps. You got the white righteous ones who's always Yasharites who are grafted in, who cleave into the, like what are you talking about? Yeah, he above his pay grade. All right. So he said, what he say? Only white people and all the other Europeans were black, despite the black sons of Africa, as Franklin called them, being just that, Africa's. However, what are you? This can be debunked at the drop of a hat in front of your very eyes via the internet. South American countries such as Haiti were colonized. Europeans such as the Spanish, the swarthy people, as Franklin asserts, the black. So he's trying to rewrite the word swarthy, but you can't, idiot Jews. You know what this is, guys? This is later, they call us black people now, right? Remember, we were colored, we were Iggers, we were blacks. Now then they come African Americans, right? Afro Americans. We were Afro Americans before African Americans. We were all these things, right? So later, let's say they try to take our identity. Next, you know, they say somebody else are black. In another 500-600 years in these books, they start writing somebody else black. I'm sorry, bro. You can't take swarthy. I wish you could, you know, but you just can't. I'm sorry, bro. Swarthy is black. That's it. What did Webster Dictionary say? He says swartish is somewhat black. So Yeah, this dude is really infected. Elder said, sound like dude is really infected. All right. So I'm like, so he like the Spanish, the Suave people. Well, thank you. What did I tell y'all guys in the last comment? I said, keep commenting because every time you comment, you proving my point. You literally proving everything I say. He just said the Spanish was Suave. If he only knew that every time he reads Suave, it means black. He literally saying the Spanish were black, as Benjamin Franklin asserts. However, this colonization had no involvement with the English, as long before Franklin's state was made, Spanish people also immigrated to Argentina in large numbers, only about 50 years after Franklin's claim. I challenge you or anybody else reading this thread to take a look at Argentinian people. Argentinian people alone being around 97% white and Latin. They win. Argentinian people now, idiot. Listen to this, idiot. I'd rather be Phil. You'd rather be a Phil than a Justin. Listen to this. I don't mean to call you an idiot. Listen to this. Your logic is idiotic. Listen to this. I'd rather be Phil than Justin. Go to Brazil. Right? Go to Brazil. And there's a whole bunch of white people that are Brazilians. Go to Egypt. There's a whole bunch of light-skinned people that are calling themselves Egypt. But if you go in the history of Brazil, and you go way back, you understand that they migrated a bunch of Germans in there and made them mix to white. Now, what are you talking about, bro? He's literally arguing present history with history. You're literally arguing the whitewash and trying to identify the whitewash with the whitewash. I mean, talk about idiotic scholarship, bro. He's talking about, I challenge him. Bro, I'm not even challenging you no more. Because you have no scholarship at all. Literally. He's talking about Argentina being around 97. Well, guess what? Oh, I got one for y'all guys. Everybody from New York will love this one. I'd rather be Phil than Justin. I got a stat for you. You want to bring stats? I got a statistic for you. Guess what? Go to Harlem and New York City. Go to 125th Street where the Apollo Theater. Go to the blackest street in the world. And guess what? It's about 75% white now. Go to Brooklyn and go to a certain neighborhood. It's called gentrification now. I'd rather be Phil than Justin. They got a new word for it now. It's called, it ain't called whitewashing now. You'd rather be Phil. It's called gentrification. So you go, Laurie, I knew y'all were like that. Go into Brooklyn now, and if you would have went there about 10, 15 years ago, Phil, during the crack era, it would have been a black bullet with your name on it. Oh, my mic clipping, thank you. Thank you, Kayana. It would have been a nice, oh yeah, it's really clipping. It would have been a nice black bullet. Okay, let me get it right. And I'm not promoting no violence. This is just what the street was when it was black. You understand? It would have been a black bullet with your name on it, trying to take everything you got because you was in the hood and it was all black. But now you want to quote some stats. Talk about something, it's white now. I couldn't, well, that's plenty. I mean, they whitewashing everything. I mean, they done took over project buildings and made it into a residential neighborhood. I mean, what do you want from me? It's gonna be a street soon that used to be Martin Luther King Boulevard or something, and it was a black ghetto. Now it's a bunch of white kids riding on their bikes with police patrolling. Come on, bro. This dude is foolish, man. This dude is a serious lack of scholarship. Like, yeah, somebody must have told him wrong, Ayaba. Yeah, that's the thing. I love that you wrote that, Hakyama. Hakyama said he already called it colonization in the first place. And that's what I did. And I said, everybody, everywhere they write colonization, y'all replace that with slavery. That's another whitewashing. They came and said, we're colonizing. The colonizers. No, they are the enslavers. Don't y'all ever let them whitewash. I don't let them whitewash my words. I bring it back to the true term. That's how they get it. Yeah, Larry, this grammar boy. He don't know where he at. He in the wrong house. And I'm going to write him and let him know on this answer, on this lesson, I let him know the timestamp. Because somebody we at 3 hours. Where we at? Hold on. All right. 4 hours. Good. Perfect spot. I'm going to write him and say, brother, go to the 4-hour mark in this video. I'm talking to you. Oh, that's easy for him. And Larry, y'all going to timestamp it. Unc goes off on I'd rather be Phil than Justin. You got the wrong one. This the wrong house, little grammar boy. We men here, men and children of Yah. Yeah, that's what they did, Yah. They replaced slavery and say colonizers. You see how that sounds? See how clean that sounds? You ain't no colonizers, you're enslavers. So everywhere I read colonizers, I read enslavers. Facts. Now let's see what else with this grammar boy. That's a good word. I'm glad you put that, Larry. That's what I'm gonna call him, little grammar boy. You know how they say the little drummer boy? Rumba bum bum, rumba bum bum. Little grammar boy, rumba bum bum, rumba dum dum. We ain't dumb over here. You are the house of the elect, little grammar boy. This is the house of Yah's elect. Take your shoes off when you come in this house. You can't come with your foolish scholarship to this house. And I troll the trollers. You're in the right place. Don't nobody on the whole internet want this smoke. I'm telling you right now. That's why I'm shadow banned all over the world. Even Facebook is trying to lock me on. It told me we about to not. You ain't going to be live streaming no more on Facebook. Whatever, Zuckerberg. Make it happen. I'm going to teach the truth no matter what. I'll bring the smoke to the trollers. I troll the trolls. They all could come. Come. I'll bring you on the screen and rip you to shreds. You heard? Facts. With the facts. Let me reel this back in. So he said, go to Argentina. Argentina is 97% white. I'm sure it is. But guess what? I'd rather be Phil. Go to Argentina into the ghettos, and I bet you it's 100% black. And guess who they are? They are the Jacobites. They are the Yeshavalites. They are the tribe of Yahad. They not Jewish. They are Yahudian, Yahadans. You heard? They from the tribe that was scattered across the 4 corners of the planet Earth. The original inhabitants, those are still melanated. Facts, little grammar boy. Don't be mad that you came from our ancestors. Your great grandmama and papa was black, little grammar boy. I'm sorry that you hate your own identity. Whatever. They made us hate ourselves too. But I don't hate myself no more, little grammar boy. Not no more. Because I know who's and who I am. I'm a child of the Most High Yah. And guess what, little grammar boy? He got woolly hair. Ooh, read the book of Daniel. And he don't talk nothing about no color. Yeah, y'all get away with that Jesus crap talking about, it says white like wool. It wasn't wool, it was white. His hair, shut up. When you read the book of Daniel, it don't say nothing about no color. The book of Daniel says the Ancient of Days had hair like the pure wool. Bingo, little grammar boy. Dum-dum. We ain't playing with these fools. I ain't playing with you trolls. Wrong house. Then look, he come back. At Uncle Yahshua. Also, the description of black, ruddy complexion man doesn't mean what you think it does. Here is a description of Anglo-Norman king. He has no idea of history. Instead of him literally listening to the lessons, he will understand that we broke down the Normans, the Anglo-Saxons. He said Anglo-Norman. He don't realize that when they say Anglo, that's black in the ancient history. So the Anglo-Normans were actually the black Normans. The other Normans were the white Normans. He has no idea. So listen, I told him, I literally said, keep commenting on my lessons because if you comment, I said, every time you comment on my lessons, you make it on my point. Right? And look, he keep doing it. Listen, brother, I'd rather be Phil. He said, also, the description of a black, ruddy complexion man doesn't mean what you think it does. Here's the description of Anglo-Norman the King II, a black man. He was squarely built, with a ruddy red complexion, light blonde hair swept back soft as leave his forehead clear, his sparkling eyes speckled with gleaming flecks. Physically strong despite his modest height, but somewhat paunchy. In public and in assemblies, his bearing was haughty and stiff. He would stare at people with a menacing look in his eyes and intimidate those he was speaking to by adopting a harsh tone and studied severity. He didn't give me no book. He didn't give me no chapter, verse, description, no context. But the funny thing is, everything he described, I see a black man. Because when they describe him, he says, haughty, stiff. He would stare at people with a menacing look at her, intimidate them. I'm sorry, bro, but those people are not. Nah, I ain't gonna go there. I don't gotta go there. Let me go back up. He was squarely built with a ruddy red complexion, light blonde hair swept back as to leave his forehead. That's because a brother, whatever, I need to know when this book, when that was written, who wrote it. Because guess what? They said King James, listen clearly, was white and he was gay. And they got pictures of him looking like a little girl. They literally got pictures of King James looking like a woman. Do y'all understand? They made this stuff up. So you want to quote me some crap when I could show you a picture of King James looking like a little woman, a little girl. Matter of fact, let me show you.
Hey,
I can, go ahead.
I think with this ruddy red complexion, I don't think he understands that. I mean, you could be described as ruddy red.
I know, because I am ruddy red.
He's probably thinking it's like, when, no disrespect to white people, when they blush, they turn red.
Right. Because he's thinking ruddy means white. That's how they try to say David was white. And with that, they'll be saying Adam was white. But then they'd say Adam was black. But that don't make no sense, right? But they don't go that far. They try to leave Adam alone. That's why I said later, remember I said I'm beating you to it? Remember what I said? I said the first man and woman were white too. There you go. I beat you to it. Because I know that's where they're going. So in order to do their whitewashing complete, they got to go back to Adam because it said he was ruddy. You see? Like the earth, right? So anyway, yes. So, but anyway, I'm trying to find, it's crazy because I had that exact picture already opened. Let me see if I could find it really quickly. Let me go back up because I got some stuff to bring out anyway. So let me see if is it right here?
Yeah,
No.
even like certain parts of Earth are ruddy red.
Of course,
like,
the ground is.
the ground.
If you Google a ruddy cow, just Google a ruddy cow, and it'll show you a ruddy horse.
That's
it's
not
a
white
brown
person.
horse.
No disrespect.
Yes, it's a brown horse with reddish tones to it, like us, red bone. But anyway, anybody got time to be trying to prove none of this idiot juice? But I want to show. I was going to show this tonight anyway, so I still want to show it. So let me hold on. So I don't want to close my other tabs. It might be up here in this thing, but I had it because I could make it. And in the end days, what I brought out and the stuff. I wanted to make it bigger. Let me go to here. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna find it because it's in this thing up here. There we go. It's one of these because they got them. Where is it? I know where it's at. It's one of these. Where you at? Where they got King James. They got, I think it's on their website. That's Henry VIII. That's the Normans. That's what I say. He has no idea where he's at and what he's talking about. He has no idea the election in this house. Is it this one? No, that's Tyndale. Give me 1 second. Is it? I just seen it. That's Tyndale again. It's James. It might be this one. King James the First and the Sixth. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. Yep, it's this one. Praise y'all. See, King James the First and Sixth. All right. So let me come back to y'all. I knew I'd find it. And bang. And then I can just switch over to that tab, share this tab instead. Bang. Now make it smaller so I can see what's going on over here. There you go. Now let me see if y'all can see it clearly. Yep. I can't make it but so big. Let me see if I make this bigger. Will it get bigger? No. Oh, did it get bigger? Oh, it did get a little bigger. Hold on. Let me just try to make it big as I can. Give me a second. That didn't get that much bigger. All right. That's big enough, though. So look. This is what they show you for King James the First, the Sixth and First. So he's trying to tell us that he's describing some description of some Anglo-Saxon Norman that they wrote. And they wrote that he had blonde hair. And they wrote that King James is white. Now look at this. See, they wrote that this was King James. But all the books say he was black and his children was black. Really dark-skinned black too. But look at this. Guys, I swear, I can't make this up. Y'all see this picture? Hold on, let me see. Y'all see that little person, girl? That's King James. This one, they want us to believe that it was Queen Elizabeth, that's his mama, and this is little King James. A little girl with a flower in his hand. Y'all see what he got in his hand? With a full dress on. But he want to read me. Look what this says. Above, an engraving of Mary, the Queen of Scotland, that's Mary, not Elizabeth, with her son, later become King James the Fifth, the Sixth, and the First, after a painting by V. Zucchini published in 1779. So do you think I care that some dude painted this and said this was King James? This is called the whitewashing. But he wants to write me something talking about somebody wrote, and he didn't even give me the chapter, the verse, the book, or nothing. But it said he had blonde hair. Another newsflash for him. Black people got blonde hair, idiot Jews. But you know what they say when we show those islands in the Caribbean and the Polynesian islands with the blacks with the blonde hair? They say, well, over time the sun bleached it. They make up it. It's like you can't tell them. Literally, they will replace us and say there was no black people at all. The sun made them black. They were actually white. You know what they're gonna say? We were white, but we stayed in the sun too long. And we became black, but we were white. And there's no disrespect to my righteous white brothers and sisters. Shout out to the good, righteous white brothers and sisters. But these are these serpent seeds children trying to rewrite the nitro branch. That's who doing this CERN collider, waiting for the darkness. What they looking for? Dark matter and dark stuff. See, I ain't stupid. Go ahead, Yasha. You rather be failed than Justin? You rather be... boy, who your mom? Where that boy mama at? Somebody call his mama on him. Go ahead, Yasha.
I'm just trying to think about the logic behind the over time the sun made their hair. Okay.
Yeah.
So okay, the first original ones then all had black hair. Mm-hmm. And then the sun changed their hair, and then genetically their children started getting birth.
Just coming out, yeah. That's what I say, guys. They make no sense, and they don't care about it making sense. They don't care.
That's an excellent theory, right?
Yeah, that's an excellent theory. So the whole generations is coming out with blonde hair because they were in the sun. But we stay in the sun. We stay in the sun. I'm sorry. No, I don't want to do that. I don't never want to disrespect my white brothers and sisters. But we can stay in the sun. And my hair does actually get red in the sun because I'm actually ready. Y'all have no idea. My hair is not even all black. It's red. If y'all seen Shemaiah, red. Azariah, red. Their hair is like really red. We ready. I know I'm ready. Okay? So Yadon is correct. They're going to say Tupac was white in 150 years. That's right. But they ain't going to be allowed to. But guys, look. This is King James. If you leave this to them, this is King James, guys. A little girl. Look. And that's supposed to have been Anne of Denmark. Right? Sorry, these are all black people. Now watch this. Look at this. That's King James. That's him again. But look, James VI as a boy by an unknown artist. They don't even be caring who drew it, right? Anybody can just draw this. Look, got a little flower in his head. So they ain't none of them whitewashed him later to try to make him gay. That's all they did. So there's no way he's going to quote some little crap about someone said an Anglo-Saxon Norman dude. If he did have blonde hair, and that still don't prove nothing. You could have said he had blue eyes. That don't prove nothing. Everyone comes from us. Blue eyes, green eyes, hazel eyes, brown eyes, blonde hair, red hair, black hair. It all comes from the original seed. But they're going to try to replace that later. That's why I beat him to it. I'm like, okay, the first man and woman weren't black either. There you go. I just jumped way ahead of the line because I ain't got time to be playing with foolishness. All right? So that's how foolish this is. All right. So now I can stop sharing that. So where was that? Oh, let me go back to him. Let me finish his little stupid stuff, and then we're going to bring actual receipts. We're going to bring actual real history, real receipts, and then we're going to close out. All right. So let me go back, okay, to share this tab instead. Bang. Okay. I'm doing good. There we go. I'd rather be Phil than Justin. His name is a trip anyway. So let's see. Was that the last one? I hope that was the last one he wrote. He said, also the description of black. Here's a description of Anglo. From who? From where? From what book? Who wrote it? What source? Nothing. He was squarely built with a ruddy complexion. He put red. That's light-skinned black. Light blonde hair. And I know plenty of people, I know some people with light blonde hair. Well, not too light, but blonde hair. But we got a whole nation of people with light blonde hair. And they try to say it was because the sun over years. But what about all the other generations? It's in my movie, actually. In my movie. I show these people. Beautiful little people. They black, dark, and look black. They ain't even like mixed or none of that. All right? The hair just blonde. All right? Light blonde hair swept back so as to leave his forehead clear. His sparkling eyes speckled with gleaming flecks. Physically strong. His modest height, but somewhat. Now, this is where I start to see black people. He would stare at people with a menacing look in his eyes, intimidate those he was speaking to by adopting the harsh tone and studied severity. Well, I guess we might as well, guys. Everybody at home, close your books. Let's go. Let's log off. We were wrong. He just quoted something. He didn't tell us where he quoted it from or nothing. All right? So that's it. We all wrong. We just ain't nothing to see here. Go home. School's closed. Class over. All right? Wrong. Bad. Sorry. Rather be Phil than Justin. You should rather be smart than foolish. That's what you should redo your YouTube title, brother. I'd rather be smart than foolish. That's 9533. That should be your new YouTube handle. All right. Now, if you want to learn some real scholarship, pay attention. Let the class begin. And we're going to close out. So I'm going to just do something really quickly. We ain't even going into something deep. This was about the CERN thing tonight. All right. I had a topic to bring out. So anyway, let's let me show this. Let me show this. I'm gonna bring this out another time. I'm gonna just show this randomly because I'm gonna bring it out another time. Right? Another lesson, because it's a book we're gonna get to. This book, Iberia. Matter of fact, I'll show you the book. I'll show you the book. So let me do it this way. Let me bring the receipt first. Because we're thorough here. I'd rather be Justin. We thorough here. You really picked the wrong house. There's plenty of foolish YouTubes that don't know what they're doing and just quoting crap off the internet. You're in the wrong house. We got books after books after books after books. This, not that one, not that one, not that one. Oh, we got some stuff. This one, the Hebrew, that one. I'm gonna show that. Right? All right. So let me share this tab instead. All right. So y'all see that, right? We started it last week. This book is called The Hebrew or Iberian Race, including the Pelagasians, the Phoenicians, the Jews, the British, and others. Okay? Receipt, 1872, right? And I'm doing it because the title is The Iberian Race, right? And all through the book, we spoke some of it down last week. We'll be doing it again because we're gonna get by Henry Kilgore, right? Now, these Iberians, right? Because these people come, the Iberians, these were what they call them. These were Arabians, Arabian people. Not they act like all of these people were not black. You gotta understand this colonist boy. All right. So anyway, let me show y'all this image really quick. I gotta stop share because I was gonna do it when we break this down, but let me just do it right now. And then come back to y'all. Present, share screen, window, share. You see these people right here? Hold on, move this over so I can share. I can't see it. Share. You see these black men on the screen? This is for everybody who want to make these Arabs and just think they were all these white Arabs that you see in Egypt and all through the Middle East and all through the Levant Mesopotamic region and all that. You see these black people? You see them with the turbans? These Iberians. Siberians. These are the people that are still there. These are the people. So in the books, when they talk about, they're describing these are the people they're seeing in these countries, but they're trying to make these people all white now. And they try to say, oh, they were Arabian, they were Arabs. And there's Ishmaelites. I'm looking, okay. What are you trying to tell me? History is full of it. When they show you the war that's going on in Palestine right now, they literally keep showing you the white Palestinians. There are Palestinians over there right now that look just like this. Okay? The original ones before the migration of some of the lighter nations and the mixing. So this scholarship of this whitewashing is really ridiculous. Okay? I'm gonna show you another quick image, and then I'm gonna open up something. I'm gonna show you some records, because we was gonna do this deep lesson, but it's too late now. But I'm gonna show you a little receipts for this I'd Rather Be Justin. Hold on, I'd Rather Be Justin. Don't leave when you're watching yet, because I'm gonna show you a receipt. I'm trying to teach the class now, then I'll get back to your foolishness, because I know your attention span is really low, because you want everybody to be white. So I'm sorry, I don't know what to do. I got my white brothers and sisters right here with me, and they are the Most High's children, and they ain't got your foolishness going on. All right. So I'm gonna share screen. Watch this, guys. Present. All right. Share screen. window. Y'all see this? Look at this map right here. Very ancient map. No, that ain't the one I want to show first. Well, let me show this first. See where it has these islands? Cashel, London, Bath, Cambridge, Worcestershire, Lincoln, York. These were the Jacobites. This is when we ruled. Sterling. I'm going to show y'all in a second. That ain't the first one I wanted to show y'all. These were our names, and this we were the Duke of Yorks and all of these. Worcestershires, okay? Saxons, electors, dukes, earls. All right, that ain't the one I wanted to show y'all. It's the next one. Let me bring it up. So it gotta be, it's this one. Yeah, watch this. Come back to present, share screen, window. Oh crap, they look just alike. It's this one. Share. There we go. Make sure. Yep. All right, let me make it big. Y'all see this ancient map? Look what this says. Gaels, Gauls. Guys, this one our ancestors, the Celtic, the Celts, the blacks. Y'all see that? Picts. The Picts. Those who've been following this series, you know who that is. I'll be bringing it out in a second. Y'all see that, right? The Britons. See? The Britons. See that island? The Saxons. London, England, right here. You see that? The Angles. This is where you get Anglo-Saxons from. Okay? Look over here. The Franks. The Frisians. The Saxons. The Anglos. Anglo-Saxons. And I think that's Jares. Okay? Later, in the other map I just showed, it became Cambridge, the cities. They broke down the cities inside. So now we got the ancient books that would come up that would show, it will show our ancestors during the Dark Ages who ruled. They pushed into Welsh. Y'all remember when we went to the United Kingdom website and they spoke on the Picts in Northumbria and the Normans, right? When they spoke on it. And then when they spoke on the United Kingdom, the White King and Queen of England nowadays, their website, and they spoke on the ancients who ran Europe, the kings, monarchy, and they spoke on the Northumbria and all of that. And then I showed my my thing. I actually got it up right now. Hold on. Of Northumbria in the book of what they spoke on Northumbria. And it's right here. The dukes of ancient Northumbria, right? And it says, in each other in being expelled, and such expelled dukes, whether Picts, y'all just seen on that map, the Picts of the earlier Moorish or of the Egyptian Scottish. But now they're trying to say Egypt ain't black, right? See? That's modern. The Egyptian Scottish or the black Danish, you see? But they talk about hair. Of a jumble of all three must have been people like the swarthy Duke Andrew and his druidess, his wife. Swarthy. Y'all, we already read the definition. Swarthy, like the black African, who is recorded in Bologna in the year 1422, and whom or whose, like it was said, that the men were black. their hair curled, the woman remarkably black, and all their faces scarred. You understand? So anyway, who cares about that? Let's get to the receipt I want to bring up tonight. All right, let's get to the receipt I want to bring up tonight. All right. Or that map is probably around this age, Yasha, 1400s, 13, it might even be earlier than that, honestly. That map is probably much earlier than that, honestly. It's probably around, that map is probably around 400s, 500s, that map. All right, so now let me get to, let's get to this receipt so we can start to close out. All right, so let me bring up, where is it? I'm gonna show y'all something because I got the book. We're gonna actually bring the actual book. So it's this one, not that one. Whence? Oh, I got one for you, Yasha, about the Black Irish. I got one for you, Yasha, and everybody about the Caribbean, Jamaica, and all that. Oh, all right, we got some books. I think it's this one. Is it the Celtic? No, I got one about the Celtic Britons. Okay, so that map I showed y'all, let me give y'all this receipt. Since I showed the map, let me show a receipt. Okay, let's just do this. Let me show a receipt. The Celtic Britons, the origins of medieval Wales and the Middle Ages. All right? No, I'll do it next week. The Celtic Britons, the Celts. I'll do it next week. Let me get to what I got to do so I don't stray away from what I have to do. This one. All right. So let me go to, how do I do it? Come back to y'all so I can see y'all. Go to this receipt here, ancient books, that one. All right. Now, come back here, present, share screen, and ancient books, share. Let me see what y'all see. Bingo. All right. So I'm gonna do something. Hold on. I gotta do it this way. Stop share. I did it wrong. Bang. Give me 1 second. Present. Share screen. I just did it wrong. Bang. Bang. Share. There we go. Okay. Now, we're gonna open the actual book, but I want to show you something because I already recorded this. So now, you see, this is the Chesterfield rolls of soldiers who entered the Continental Line of Virginia at Chesterfield Courthouse at the September 1st, 1780. So these are the logs in 1780 of the soldiers that they were drafting. And they describe, you see this says complexion, and it says fair, dark, but I'd rather be Phil than Justin saying, when they say complexion, they're talking about hair. So you see, right? This says eyes, gray, black, blue, gray, hazel, gray, blue. I don't know what do mean, right? So this the eyes, this the complexion. Telling you when they enlisted, where, Richmond, Virginia, for what? The war. What years they was? 1 year. How many months? Right? This is a graph. Right? Watch this. Okay. So this is the eyes, complexion. Okay? This is to stop this foolishness about them talking about hair. Right? Now, look, age, section, feet, section, inches, what trade they were, what state or country, what town. Hold on. Let me go back a little more. Go back a little more. Look. State or country, town or country, hair. Brown hair. No, they do have fair. Brown hair, dark hair, black hair, brown hair, fair hair. Fair means, back then, fair means lighter brown. Lighter. Fair hair, dark hair. You see, they have a section for their hair, their eye color, and their complexion. Right? Okay, we bring in receipts. All right, I'm going to show you the book. I just want to show y'all this. These are their names. John Lowry, Joan Loftus, all right? Benjamin Lockett, their ages, their trade. So they describe their hair color and they describe their complexion too. See? Dark complexion, fair, fair. Okay? So, could someone, I think we have a problem, Houston. Yasha, does that say swarthy complexion?
That's what I see.
I'd rather be Phil than Justin. I think you got some splaining to do. I'd rather be Phil than Justin. Because this says complexion. And you can't tell me that this complexion is talking about hair when they got their own, list for hair color. Yeah, it got blue eyes for another. Oh, yeah, it's another one that says black, dark skin with blue eyes too. It's in this same thing. See how this one says dark complexion with black eyes? It got another one that says dark complexion with blue eyes. This says swarthy with hazel eyes. Okay? This was not talking about hair because they got a section for hair. So y'all definitely gonna miss Unc with this foolish scholarship and this doctrination that y'all coming up with that people has been pushing. Okay? They got another one. I might be able to find it if I go back really slow. That says he's black with blue eyes. If the complexion said black and it said blue eyes, literally black. Hold on, if I go back really slow, I'll find it another time if I don't find it now and just screenshot it. These are the people, okay? Now look at this. Here go another receipt. Look at this. Got y'all. Number with African ancestry, 53 of them. But look how they're described. Yellow. Y'all see that? 29 of them with African ancestry described as yellow. 19 of them are described as black. 3 of them are described as mulatto. And 2 of them are described as Negro. Yellow. And you know what they say? Oh, they saying yellow, the hair. That means blonde hair. See? Yellow. 29 of them with African ancestry. Okay. I'm not playing with these people. I'm not playing with these people. You know, we ain't got time to be playing with them. I ain't got time today. Look at that. Negro from Jamaica, Queens. Indian from Oyster Bay, Long Island. Ruddy from England. Somebody from Hempstead. I don't know what do means. Dark from Germany. Okay? Hold on. Ruddy, a blacksmith. Does that say complexion or does that say hair? Indian complexion from Hempstead, where I'm from, my town. Fair, ready. All right, hold on. I need to go slow because I'm going to miss stuff. All right, hold on. And we're going to get to the book in a second. In their names. Hold on, let me try to go back a little slower. Negro from Jamaica. Oh, I just did this one. Dark from Germany. Hold on, let me go back a little. I got to go slow, though. So hopefully I can. Like another dark one from Hempstead. Another dark one from Jamaica. Dark one from Ireland. Dark one from Horseneck. Dark one from Oyster Bay. Dark one from Prussia. Talking about the complexion means hair. So he got Indian hair? What's Indian complexion hair? That don't even make sense. For hair color anyway. All right. Now, anyway, who cares? I'm not trying to, yeah, that fair is yellow. I'm not trying to prove nothing to these people. Let me get to the book. So that was my thing. Let me get to the book because we got the actual book from which it comes. All right. So this is the book. All right. So let me go show you the book. Let me share this tab instead. Now we're on the actual book. Let me see what y'all see. Okay. I'm going to make it a little bigger so y'all can see when we start reading this book a little bit. So this book is talking about, this is Jacobite gleanings. Jacobites. Can't make that up either. From the Jacobite rebellion of 1745 to 1746. This is showing when they took our ancestors into slavery and sent them into America. Next week, on Sunday, Sunday, I will show y'all where they said and what they did, and they named the people and how they sold them into slavery, and then the conditions that they were put in slavery in Barbados, Jamaica, in Caribbean, in America, and in Africa. They sent the Jacobites that ruled Europe into slavery and American slavery. All right. Now these are the books from 1745. Sketches of the Jacobites, the transportations in 1745, transporting them into slavery from Oliver Cromwell. We was going to come out tonight, but we'll do it on Sunday. I needed to get the CERN thing out tonight. Now, let me make this a little bigger. We're just going to close out with this. We'll give a little receipts, right? Watch this. The transportations in 1745. This list is taken from 3 different goals: Lincoln, York, and Lancaster. It is likely that the first 46 prisoners, whose names are all alphabetical names, whatever, right? Dark complexion, well-made, healthy. Well-made, dark and sickly. Okay? Brown, lusty, strong. Swarthy. Okay? They naming them. All right? And they're whatever. Their occupations and stuff. Right? So I'm just showing y'all that. Now let me move on. Let me get to where I want to get to in this book. All right. Let me go to look. Hold on. Gotta make it zoom. Oh, shoot. Hopefully I didn't turn too many. I did. No, I didn't. I gotta move this over. Let me do one page at a time. That'll help me. There we go. The transportations in 1745. It was quite typical of the islands. The exports were sugar, cotton. We read that. I think we read this before, right? All right. Next page. Uh-oh. Although the transported Jacobites were almost entirely confined to rank and file, the private men were termed, some of higher grade, right? Okay. The transportation. The royalists. The parliaments were the white Saxon, English, white English, and the royalists were from the Jacobites, the royal family. We were called the royalists, okay? So the wounded royalists were taken at the Battle of the Preston, whose sufferings, all that. So now they go into, this is the recorded in the state papers as a movement of transportation of transported rebels in 1747. So they named them, right? We'll be going into more depth on Sunday and breaking down all this stuff with the other books. All right. So now let me get, because we don't got time for that. Let me get to the part where they read the rolls. Hold on. That's not it. Yeah, that's not it. This is the one we got to break down. I'm sorry. This ain't the one. This is the one we got to break down. Because I'm rushing through this now. All right. Yeah, this is the one we got to break down. Oh, it's back because they describe it. It's back here. Yes. Thomas. Okay, so they name our ancestors by name. And then the description. Yeah, see? In the year 1745, was a modest, assiduous boy, had a good genius for learning, and made considerable progress, but in vacation time he was unlikely seduced. They named the people who they were. All right. I was trying to find my records. It's not this book. That's what it is. I got the wrong book because I got a bunch of books open. The prisoners. Yes, this we're gonna get to this about the prisoners and their naming them, but I got. Give me 1 second. It's not this book. No, that's the beginning because this is the first page of it. All right, so it's not this book. Give me 1 second. That's Jacobite Gleaning's book from Harvard College Library. We'll break that down, the fullness of it another time, right? Another day. That's the book, though, from 1745, J. Macbeth Forge, short sketches of our ancestors. All right, so, but that ain't the book. It ain't this one. It's not the Anakalot. That's Benjamin Franklin's one. It's not that one. The Hebrew. So let me go over here. What is the book? Give me 1 second, guys. What is the book name? It is that one. I'm just moving too fast. That is the book. I'm just moving too fast. Because I'm on, I'm moving too fast. Sorry, guys. Yeah, that is the book. All right, so I'm going to do that one on, oh, no, it ain't. It's this one. The Muster Rolls. Oh, I think, did I not open it? That's what it. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. I didn't open it. All right. So anyway, we'll open that book another time. I didn't open it. All right. That's what was wrong. It's the Muster Rose. It's called. All right. Let me show y'all what the book is called. Just anyway, because I got it open. What? It must. Oh, it was my other window. That's what it was. I'm like, what? I know I had it open. But let me show y'all what the book is called. Share this tab instead. And this is what the book is called. It's called The Collections of the New York Historical Society for the year 1891. The offices of the Society of 1892. All right. So anyway, and then it goes through all of the muster rolls and all of those. And that's where I read about the hair color. And then they describe the hair color, they describe the complexion and all of it. So it wasn't, complexion did not mean hair color when they had their own section that described the hair color. All right. And they called them swarthy. Okay, so let me close. I'm gonna close out with a nice receipt, a new receipt. Let's do. Let's just do it. I need to close out with a nice receipt. Let's do a new receipt for you guys. Here we go. Share this tab instead. All right, Yasha, this one for you. You see that? The Black Irish of Jamaica. To Jamaica. Let me make this bigger. Let me scroll over here. The fate of the Irish wenches and boys who were ordered by Oliver Cromwell to be shipped to Jamaica, a question which for the present at least must be left as open. On this much is certain, that from the earliest days of the English occupation of the island. So now it says, it is then interesting to find it recorded of Jamaica in the middle of the 18th century that the natives of Scotland and Ireland seem to thrive much better than the European English do in Jamaica. They bring sounder constitutions and are much sooner provided for by their countrymen established in the island. All right. So we're going to break this down on Sunday. And this is the Irish slave trade that is spoken of. But they made us thinking that these were white Irish people. These were the Irish Jacobites. All right. A new wrong inflicted upon suffering Ireland by the Saxon race. All right. Now, we're going to break down, and I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to go to the beginning page of this book because we was going to try to go through it tonight, but we ain't got time tonight. All right. So I'm going to go to the first page. I'm going to show y'all the cover of the book. So I thought my name was Phil. I'd rather be Phil than Justin. You really going to miss us in this house because you ain't coming with no receipts or nothing. And we come in with the actual books, the actual ancient books. This book is called Whence the Black Irish of Jamaica. Do y'all hear me? All right, let's go. Hold on, let me Let me make it a little smaller. I want to get the fullness of the book on the screen. I see this. Let me go back again. Let me close the book. There you go, book closed. Let's open the book. Book open. Lawrence Public Library, Lawrence, Massachusetts. Whence the Black Irish of Jamaica. Look at this. You see this, Yasha? Typical of the Black Irish in Jamaica. But listen, the brother, I wish my name was Phil. I wish I was smart instead of foolish. That's what your name should be, say, your title. He would say that the black, when they say the Black Irish, they were talking about the hair color, Yasha. He was talking, but I can't see his hair color. I wish I was Phil. Yeah, Yabba Yan, we bringing it out. We don't play at this house. What this book say? Now, hold on. Look at the, Whence the Black Irish of Jamaica by Joseph J. Williams, Ph.D. This ain't a grammar boy. Listen, Fellow of the Royal Society of Arts. Let's bring this receipt. Let's get going. Let's get going. Fellow of the Royal Society of Arts, Fellow of the Royal Geographical and American Geographical Societies, Honorary Member of the Society of Academic Internationale in Paris, Member of the International Institute of African Languages and Cultures in London, Member of the Catholic Anthropological Conference, Member of the American Folklore Society, and Member of the American Catholic Historical Association, etc. He is also the author of the book Hebrewisms of West Africa, Whisperings of the Caribbean, etc. Okay? All right? We know this, Noble. Brother Noble, I know you new here, but you're kind of coming into a calculus classroom. You're stepping into a classroom that's teaching calculus, and you're writing, guys, 1 + 1 = 2. I'm only saying it because I need you new here, so you don't know what house you in. This is a house of elect. So you're just, I'm not disrespecting you. I'm just saying, I don't want you to look foolish in the comment section and writing stuff that thinking people are children here. This is a house of elect. So you can come with your A game, right? We know we not Negro, but this calculus. So, if you're going to come with some mathematics, they're going to have some type of substance to it. No disrespect. We come in all love and respect, but I just want you to understand where you are, because you know, and we welcome you. Welcome, Brother Noble Bay. I guess you are what's your name from Noble Drew Ali and them, Moorish, one of my Moorish brothers. Shout out to the Moorish brothers, to the Moors. So no disrespect at all. But we Hebrews, and the Hebrews and Moors, we got a long history together. We ran Europe together, Brother Noble Bay. The Moors and the Hebrews, the Jacobites and stuff and all that, we ran Europe together. All right. The kings and stuff and all that. We went to war with one another and all that too, but so we know who we are. We know, but we got to speak the language. I also can't leave the people behind. That's why I say black. We know we're not black. They ain't even white either. That these races came about. We know that. All right, just letting you know where you at, brother, so you'll understand. Like, yeah, we are electorship in this house. All right, praise y'all. All right, now let me get back. Look, receipts. Now this brother, and this brother is not as I'm not sure. I don't want to speak. Yeah, I know, we know that, brother. All right, brother Noble. We gotta teach here. You can't we know the misnomers, we know the dark race, we know we ain't black, we know that. But if I try to go to a so-called person who think they black and be like and try to teach something else, we gotta meet them where they are. So we understand that. We know we know these labels are misnomers. We know they white. That's the whole point of this lesson. We teaching the whitewash, but we have to start somewhere. All right. So anyway, let me get back. Let me get to the meat, bro. You distracted me with this. That's what I was trying to say. Trying to let you know where you are because you're kind of lowering the conversation with this stuff. We trying to get through some real receipts in history of the whitewashing that they're seriously doing. All right. So, all right. So now, I'm not sure. I don't want to speak against my own accord. Someone can do the history on this Joseph J. Williams, but I don't think he's black. I don't want to speak on my own accord. I don't think he's black though. But anyway, who cares? Whatever. So this is the receipts. Okay, his what they call that? Scholarship receipts. See, Brother Noble, I know also this scholarly, this is a Greco-Roman stuff with these PhDs and AHDs and proving your scholar through your letters and associations. See, we know all of that. We go way back. We go into Sumer, we go into Phoenicia, we go into Acadia, we go into Babylon, so this go deep, Brother Noble, but we got to teach baby steps. You know, we got there's plenty lessons on this channel. If you go back on my lives, go to the ones about the Anunnaki and Phoenicia and the old books of the Habharata and the Enuma Elish and all. We break down all Phoenician, Babylonian, Akkadian, Persian, all that. We go through all that. We're a very elect house here, but welcome, and hopefully we can see you come back. All right, so now let me get to this book. Because I need to close out. It's getting late. It's 1:30 in the morning. And I need to prepare for this collapse coming. I got to prepare for this investment stuff. And I got other stuff. Oh, no, I got to do my taxes, right? My taxes, I'm running out. I got to do my taxes. I get these taxes done. April 15th is around the corner. I get these taxes done. All right. So that's what I'm going to be doing tonight once we finish out. I get these taxes together. All right. So let me get to this book. Now, someone before Sunday, if y'all can try to research Joseph J. Williams, his PhD, I would like to know if he was black or not. It doesn't matter, but I don't think he is. So anyway, these are the receipts for this book, right? This book is called Whence the Black Irish of Jamaica. And this book was written, I think that's 1800s. And he's also the author of Hebrewisms of West Africa, the whisperings of the Caribbean. So we're going to be going in that book too later, the Hebrewisms of West Africa. We're going to be going into that as well. Okay? All right. Now, here we go. This is the whitewash, right? So let me go back. This literally is the typical of a black Irish in Jamaica. But they say that Ireland wasn't ruled during the Dark Ages by us, the Moors, the Hebrews, the Iberians. I'm gonna go later. On another time, we're gonna go through the books that shows you that most of the Levant, all of the blacks, they came from all different parts of Africa, even in the Ethiopians, the Egyptians, we were going into all of Europe and we were warring. They had the black Vikings, they had the black, what was the black Khazars, right? Y'all know we bring all this stuff out, right? But this is the black Irish that was in Jamaica, sent in. And this is a typical of the black Irish in Jamaica. All right. Now, let me make it a little smaller. Let's go. We're going to go into a little bit. We're going to get inside the book a little bit. But on Sunday, we'll start to do this stuff. Because tonight was about CERN and the warning, what they're doing, what they're about to do to this planet, what they're doing. All right, so let me flip the page. All right, so it does some double thing, which I don't understand. It shows two things in the book. So, all right. So we're going to read a little. Visitors to Jamaica and the British West Indies frequently remark a seeming anomaly in even the remotest sections of the bush, the jungle. Now listen what they're saying. Yeah, he looked dapper. He did look good, right? They says visitors to Jamaica. And this book, copyright, this one's 1932. So that Roman numeral, someone could find out what that Roman numeral say when this book was actually the first written. But it says, visitors to Jamaica in the British West Indies, they frequently remark a seeming anomaly in even the remote sections of the bush, the jungle in Jamaica, and among the darkest of the Negroes, who clearly trace their ancestry back to the earliest slaves from Africa. They will find distinctly Irish names. So he's saying visitors to Jamaica in the British West Indies, they would remark that there was an anomaly going on here in Jamaica, even in the most remote sections in the jungles, not the big cities, even among the darkest, what they're saying of the Negro, they call them the Negroes, but there is a Negro. Well, my brother Noble, he's a Moorish, so we're gonna have different understanding anyway. But I understand who the Negroes is because I understand Negro land, and I understand the Nagras, and I understand Negro from Spain and Portugal. So when his ancestors, the Moors, was there was an ancestors called Negroes too, Brother Noble, that my people identified. There was a family line name of Negro, Nagra. In Spanish is negra, right? And that's the Negro. So yes, I do identify with Negro. So I know the Moors don't because that wasn't your bloodline. You have your own people. You understand? We ain't all the same, right? So I respect my Moorish brothers as well and their ancestors. But some of my ancestors in Spain and Portugal was a powerful family called Negros. And that's why when they got slipped to the Luengo coast, west coast of Africa, they had Negro land. And they was from the tribe of Judah, Yahudians. Yeah, so my ancestors do identify with that. And I'm not calling myself what the white man call it. It was a powerful line of people, the Negroes. Facts. All right. So anyway, just wanted to clarify that to my Moorish brother. But I understand Moors have their own people in their own line. I understand that. All right. So now, anyway, but you're right too. So I'm not discounting what he's saying. He's saying the way that they use this Negro and Black, they did use it for derogatory, and they take everything out of context. But it's them stealing identity again and reversing it against and taking, because that Negro land in Spain, that Negro family crest line name was one of the most powerful families in Spain and Portugal, of the Hebrew families, the Black Hebrews there. And the Moors were there too, very powerful. And this is what the Spanish Inquisition was about. All right? Yaya Negro was his name. Yaya Negro. And it's like the Stuarts, the Saxons, those in the Dark Ages in Europe, those family name and crest. Negro was one. Powerful family. And it wasn't nothing, we weren't ashamed, Yaya Negro. They made it a shame. Just like Niger, what they calling it Igor. It wasn't a shame. Niger was powerful. But now they turn it around and try to use it and make us hate our power in our ancestor line and make us think we had no power. See, that's to my Moorish brother, just so he know I understand the fullness of the Negro as well as the Niger, and where the Black come from, and where the races come from, all that crap. So I definitely understand, young king. All right. So now, and this is, I don't identify with the way they use it. So anyway, let's get to what's they saying in this book right here. So they're saying visitors that went to Jamaica and the British Isles back then in the early in the 1800s, early 1900s, they was like, what's going on here? It's an anomaly. Anomaly is going on. They like, even in the most remote sections in the jungles, even among the most darkest of the Negros, who clearly trace their ancestry back to the earliest slaves from Africa, when they went to Jamaica and the British Islands, they will find they had Irish names. And they said so common that in an unguarded moment, people will be apt to give flight to their imagination and claim that they actually encountered a touch of the brogue. A few years ago in one school in Kingston, Jamaica, you might find some with a last name of Burke. These little so-called black Jamaicans with a last name Collins, Mackey, McDermott, McKeon, and Walsh. And with one exception, the last named of Walsh, who was a dusky brown, he said the only one of all them that he's describing, the last dude whose name was Walsh, he was dusky brown. But all the rest of them who he's describing, he said they had the appearance of full-blooded Negroes. Now again, we just talking, it's the book of what they're saying, blacks, swarthy, with these last names. So he's like, how do they got these last names when not one Irish is here? This is black Jamaica. So he's like, what? How do they got these names? Where did they get these names from? They came from Africa. So this is what the author's saying. They were saying they could not have came off the slave ship from the slave coast of Africa with no name of Collins and Mackey and McKeon and McDermott. How did they get these names? He said, in a single classroom in another school in Jamaica, there was children with the name Collins, Kennedy, McCormick, O'Hare. He said, and here again, in only one of these cases did the features or the complexion indicate any infusion of Caucasian blood. Listen, guys, he said in this whole classroom of these kids named McCormick and O'Hare in Jamaica, even in the bush and the jungles, he said only one child he saw that looked like they was mixed with even a little infusion of Caucasian blood. Yeah, Yashara Lama, O'Hare, McCormick Place, O'Hare Airport in Chicago. The whole America is named after our ancestors because they came from the Jacobite line and from the Moorish line too. Shout out to my Moor brother here. I don't want to leave him out because we got a Moor here because they was there too. They came from our line, the kings of Ireland. This is King James of Ireland, of Scotch, of Welsh, of Scotland, of England. Do y'all not understand? Now listen, he said only one child out of all these classrooms looked like was mixed. He said would indicate any infusion of Caucasian blood. He said, although this one that looked like he might have been mixed with Caucasian blood, he too was as black as the rest with these last names. O'Hare, McCormick, Kennedy, Collins, McDermott, Mackey, Burke, McKeon. He said perhaps one of the names most frequently met throughout the whole island was that of Burke. It says, in some few instances, it is true. Hold on, I'm not sure if that's the next page because it flips around a little bit. Because they got, I thought I did the single view, one page view. There it go. One page view, so I can know I'm scrolling down correctly. Yep, that was correct. All right. So it says, in some instances, in In some few instances, it is true the name itself may be a corruption of that of the Haitian refugees, Dubourg, he's saying that Burke, who came to Jamaica in the 18th century at the time of the Haitian uprising. The usual explanation given for the presence of Irish names is, of course, that the slaves of former days were generally called by the family name of the master. But in the case of Burke, at least, we do not find a single, listen, planter of that name among the early records of Jamaica. So they were saying all these people got this last name of Burke, these black people in Jamaica at this time. And he says, the usual explanation, oh, they got the name from the name of the slave master, the family name of the slave master. They were slaves. But look what it says. It says, but in the case of this last name Burke, we can't find not one single slave master, white slave master, that had the name Burke among the early records of Jamaica. Y'all hear that? So the author's like, so there are people, they say it's an anomaly. They like, so if we can't find not one slave master working these sugar plantations that got a last name of Burke, not one, how is thousands and thousands of these slaves got the last name Burke? Uh-oh. We got a problem, Houston. We got a problem. So that means they came here with that last name. That means they came off these ships, and we go next on Sunday, I'm going to show you the ships, the records, the slave records. I'm going to show you Cromwell grabbing them in Ireland, the Irish slavery. But they had us thinking it was white Irish. They all was in Jamaica. Listen. Now, and they got sent to America. Oh, it's going down on Sunday. Sorry, guys. I just need to close out good. Close out heavy. You understand? Close out right. Because we had that foolish dude trying to come at us talking about, they were talking about complexion of hair. Al Capone was described as swarthy and all this stupid stuff. Got no receipts. We got books after books after books after books after books. Benjamin Franklin, he was just saying, he wasn't saying. He said, knock it off. Wrong house. It's a house of elect. Now listen. It says, they couldn't find, he said, but in the case of the last name Burke, we don't find one single, that planter is the master, the slave master of that name among the early records of Jamaica. So that means all these thousands of people with that last name, they ain't get it from the slave master. It says, certainly the survey of the year 1670 receipts, history, shows that at the time, not 1 acre of land was owned by anyone named Burke. So how all these slaves get the name Burke here? The number one name. Thousands and thousands of them got this name. They sure enough ain't get it from the slave masters here. Because not one, from the survey of the year 1670, not 1 acre of land was owned by anyone named Burke. And the same may be said in the case of most of the Irish names we encounter today among the Negroes of the island. So they said every last name, this O'Hare, this McCormick, this, all these names, they just said, same thing apply. They said, the purpose then of the present writer is to find a solution to this riddle. From whence did the black Irish of Jamaica man them? Yasha. I wish you could say it in the Jamaican patois. Which pond them get the name Pandem, Yash? Which them never get a name, Irish name Pandem in Jamaica, man, them? I can't do that one good. Yo, Yasha, when upon the name compound them? I don't know. I know I'm slaughtering it. Where it come from, Yasha? Where it come from? Okay.
Sorry, I'm still laughing.
It's okay, King. Where name upon them? Where the name come from? And so he said, this is the name of the book. Whence the black Irish went to Jamaica? From whence they come? From Ireland, bro. He said, and the answer, briefly summarized, lends itself to a threefold division. They came from Ireland, through the Barbados, to Jamaica. And with that, we're going to close out tonight. We're going to get in this. Stop sharing. That's a good enough bang for me to close out on. Yeah. We'll bring the receipts on Sunday. It's going down. But when's Pine Cotton Pine them? And we're going to show Oliver Cromwell going to tell you that white man who killed King Charles I, beheaded him. He going to tell you. You want to know where they came from? They came from Ireland. And he going to say, I ushered them up into the slave ships and sent them there. They were the Jacobites. They were the descendants of they were the royalists. Literally, that's what they call us in the books. The royalists, the royal. And they were the parliament. Y'all gonna learn about the 30-year war and all that. We teaching the true history. If my name was Justin, I wish it was Phil, or some stupid, what's that Fulio stuff? My name, I'd rather be Phil than Justin, or some crazy stuff he said. This foolish person. You're in the wrong house. Don't come here with that foolish stuff. We break it down, true history here. And we bring in true receipts. We open the book in front of you. 1600s, 1500s, 1400s, 1300s. You heard? Let me end with this receipt right here. We ain't playing with y'all. All right, guys. We're in the American Dictionary of the English Language. This is actually Webster's 1828 dictionary. So I got the official PDF from it. So now we're going to break down the word swarthy. What is swarth? It says being of dark hue, moderately black, tawny. Swarth is swarthiness, tawniness, a dusky or dark complexion. Dark complexion, guys. Swarthy, as black as the swarthy African, it says. Black as the swarthy African. Black. Swarthiness is a tawny color. Swartish, somewhat dark or tawny. Swarthy, tawny. So, back again. I wish I could stop that. I'm going to screenshot that for next time. Y'all see what it said in the English Webster's Dictionary when it said under swarthy? It said the Spaniards, it started naming them. What is swarth? It says being of dark hue, moderately black, tawny. Swarth is swarthiness, tawniness, a dusky or dark complexion. Dark complexion, guys. Swarthy, as black as the swarthy African, it says. Black as the swarthy African. Black. Swarthiness is a tawny color. Swartish, somewhat dark or tawny. Swarthy, tawny. So swarthy is black or tawny. What is swarth? It says being of dark. We ain't playing with these fools. I ain't playing with these echoes. Ain't nobody playing with y'all ignorance. You know what they say? Keep it real. Watch this.
I'm keeping it real, like they begin to say, keep it real, that's real. I'm keeping it real, like they begin to say, keep it real, that's real. I'm keeping it real, like they begin to say, keep it real, that's real.
That's one of my funniest favorite movies in life. Where Eddie Murphy's stupid button Martin. He said, they say, keep it real, I'm keeping it real. I used to love that for the movie. They say, keep it real, I'm keeping it real. He said, like the niggas say, keep it real, I'm keeping it real, that's real. I said, let me find that and clip it. Y'all know I'm Fulio. And I'm going to make her go, they say, keep it real, like people say, keep it real, that's real. Facts. Y'all know I'm stupid. I'm about to have a whole bunch of Fulio stuff going on. Because you know why? Because everybody bringing foolish stuff. They want to bring me Fulio stuff. We bringing real receipts of our history. We ain't got time for all this Fulio stuff. All praise the Most High. His holy name is rightful order. All right? So now, we closing out. The lesson was about the CERN, the portal, what they're opening up. All right? Don't forget, on April 8th, they're going to open up this CERN portal, and the darkness will be a portal open, and the people will be getting darker. Our job is just make sure y'all prepare water. Make sure y'all prepare supplies. Because it's supposed to be 3-4 days of darkness. We don't know what they're going to do. I'm not scared. I could care less. I'm covered in the name of the Most High. I'm covered of the Father. I'm one with the Father. I'm good. You know, I circumcise my heart all the time. I ain't getting caught out there when Mashiach comes. Because I stay. I ain't doing this for that. You see, that's the difference? I'm not doing it for the day. I'm doing it because this is my Father's will. This is my life. You see, this is who I am. I'm an obedient child of the Most High. That's who I am. I've been remade. So I can't get caught outside of who I am. That's who I am. I won't be caught. So whatever. But, you know, I got to teach. So just make sure y'all prepare some water. You know, make sure. And we'll be walking this down before the 8th. We maybe got a study or two to go live or two before the 8th. And I'll be reminding y'all, make sure y'all get y'all water and stuff before they shutting down the supermarkets and stuff. All right? Hopefully y'all found this one fruitful tonight. Go ahead, Akiyama. You want to say something?
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I thought I'd just say this because it is helpful. I know that a lot of churches and communities do food banks. Food is really expensive at the moment. It's terribly expensive. So if you could apply or register for those, and, you know, once or twice every week, find, you know, a few different ones to go through and stock up that way. That's a really smart way to, you know, get some good stock in, and whatever, you know, flesh and blood meat that they give you, milk or whatever, just get it that.
That's a jewel, and don't be prideful. My ex, Shemaiah's baby mama, she don't care. She was at every food bank in the world, dragging me. I'm like, girl, I ain't been going with you. Go ahead, take your car and go by yourself. She come home with bags of food. She ain't no shame in her game. She come home with all type of, they be having some good stuff too. I'm like, ooh, what was that? Fact. So don't have no shame in your games. Hakiyama's totally correct. You find them, you can look through the in your neighborhoods and find where they give it. These people have in my neighborhood, it'd be a long line of cars. That thing be down 10 blocks. I'm like, my goodness, these Hispanic people, they ain't no shame in their game. They be hungry. They be stacking up. That line be way down. I'm talking about they be getting that food. So don't get haughty and prideful. She right. That's a great way to stock up. Go on, get on that line. Go on, get them bags of food, and go on, stack yourself right on up. And they give you toiletries and all type of stuff too. They gave you toothpaste and everything. You get some good stuff. I've been through everyone in the whole Central Florida, because my ex, she was one of them. She wanted them just work the system. She frugal. She just run around. She just wanted to do all of it. She just worked the system. I'm like, I ain't mad at her. Just do your thing. And I told her, because I used to have this truck with these big 26-inch rims. It was yellow and white, black and yellow seats and all this before, when I was still in my car stuff before the most. I said, all right, you got to let all that go. So we got this, it looked like $100,000 truck, and she got me pulling. I said, see, these poor people sit up here in this line, and we sit up here in this $1 million truck. They looking at me, and I'm like, see, that's right. I ain't going with you no more. You go, take your little car and go. I ain't pulling up there with my pimp mobile. I'm in a big pimp mobile. And you sit up there trying to get these, the free food and stuff. But not knowing that I keep a pimp mobile even if I'm struggling. I'm gonna look good. I'm a Hebrew. I'm gonna look good no matter what. I don't care what it is. I can have not one penny in my pocket. I look like $1 million. That's just a so-called black thing. I don't want to trigger my Moorish brother. It's a so-called black people thing. We ain't got nothing else. We gonna at least try to look good. You heard? That's all we got. You heard? All right, yeah, coupons to all that. You're welcome, NCI. All right, guys. And she said April 8th is on the Shabbat yacht. Well, we'll be covered. They trying to turn out the lights on themselves. All right. I love you all. All right. Remember, stack up. All right. And we'll see y'all again on Sunday for this series. Y'all see the new title and thumbnail, the new Jacobite Dark Ages. We still exposing. We still exposing these lies. Ain't nobody scared of these niggas and their lies. All right. I love you all. Let me see. Thank you, Hakyama. Thank you, Yasha, for your assistance. Thank you, Elder Taj Balaya, Yana Pa, for your presence. I love when Yasha put us on the screen like that. That's so dope. I'm like, whoa, look at me, mommy. I'm on TV, Mom. I'm on TV. Praise y'all. All right. I love y'all. Hopefully y'all found this fruitful. And I'll see y'all on the Sunday Eastern Standard Time, probably about 8:30. All right. Hakiyama said, when I was out of a job, I was at the point when I would hustle a box from 7 different churches each day. That's what my baby mama would do. You think she would? I swear, she'd wake me up, say, all right, come on. We going there. She be in way the other 4 towns over, Hakiyama. We and getting bags and stuff. And she is hustling. I'm like, how you be finding all these churches? It's like a connection. They got the Underground Railroad type thing. I'm like, how do you even know all this stuff? Yeah, man. Those people be kind too. Those people be kind and loving. To me, those Yah people, those Yah people feeding people, those people be kind. They be making sure you got this and making sure you eating. And that's some good work, man. That's work of Yah. That's the saint work. Facts. That's saint work. That's good stuff, guys. All right. All right. Shabbat Shalom, everyone. Let's give a moment of silence to the Most High for his lesson and his instructions. He said he exists in the stillness. Let's take this moment of silence to the Most High on his holy Shabbat day, the only day he said, give to me. He never asked us for much, but he said, consecrate this day unto him. He never asked us for much. So let's take this moment of silence to the Most High right now, Yah. But Yah, we thank you for calling us together as your children. We take this moment of stillness to be in your presence because you say, be still and know that I am Yah. You said, I exist within the stillness. So we know that we want to be closer to you and be in your presence. We need to quiet the confusion, the noise, the contention, and be still in your presence so we can hear and be at one with you. We thank you for everything that came out in this lesson about the instructions with these serpent seeds and these Nephilim opening up this portal of darkness, trying to get through the firmament. Ain't nothing new under the sun, right, y'all? You said these idiots are still trying to get through the firmament, whatever. We thank you for preparing us and having us have a full understanding of what they are doing and what they are up to, and how to prepare so that we're not caught when, the food and the water, when the people buy up all the stuff. We thank you for all the revelations of the Dark Ages and the Jacobites. And as we get through to show how we are actually descended for them, a lot of us in America are descended actually straight for them, and in the Caribbean and over in Africa. But a lot of the ones in Africa got shipped right to America. So thank you for unveiling that history of the Jacobite history of the Dark Ages, of the monarchies of Europe. Thank you for all the receipts. We thank you for choosing us to be your children and allowing us to have your presence, to come in your name and have your Rayak, and sending only your odd son who comes in your holy name to be our path, Agamayao, back home into you, who is salvation, you. He is the path to salvation. We love you, Abba Yah. We want to say Shabbat Shalom to you. Shabbat Shalom, Abba Yah. We love you. Amen Yah, Hallelujah, and Shalayah. That's Amen, Hallelujah, and Selah. Shabbat Shalom,
Hallelujah.
everyone worldwide.
Shabbat Shalom, everyone. Praise Yah.
Shabbat Shalom, everyone. From Mashiach Assembly Ministries, House of Yah, to you all. We love you all. Go forth. Be the light that you are. Be the light of the fire that you are. I don't think I said that correct. It was the light in the fire? No, the light of the fire. I'm going to get that right. I need to write it down. That's in the scripture, guys. Be the light of the fire that you are. I'm going to get it right. You got something to do with that fire. But go forth and be the light that you are in the darkness. All the stuff, the things that you're learning, you apply them to yourself. It's to build you up. Not to be thinking you better than everybody, but so that you can serve those who don't know. You ought to be a servant. We're called to be a kingdom of priests, to reach those Gentiles as well as natural branch who don't know, and serve them so that maybe they can make it into the kingdom so they can have salvation. That's what we're called to do. All right. Shalom. I love you all. Shabbat Shalom. See y'all on Sunday night, Eastern Standard Time, about 8:30 p.m. Shalom.
He adds secures and hooks us tight. A gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son a sacrifice to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna put email me for the link.
I'm a lion of the tribe of Judah.
Say it again.
You are the precious, chosen people of the Most High.
You got that right.
We hope you have a good time watching our videos, and we will see you in the next video.
And we'll see you in the next video. So like and subscribe.
Our channel.
Yeah.
We are the true Hebrews, the true and real Israelites. We are the true ones that fulfill Bible prophecy and scripture.
He adds